All right there. All right, all right, all right. Let's get her some bongos. Um. All right, I heard somebody entering. Are you good? I see you. You're muted, but I see your name, Indy. I can hear you through locks, but not through your own, I don't think. Is it a Discord thing? Do you know? I can see that you're not muted, but I cannot hear you. Is it Discord that's messing up? If you click into Discord settings, down at the bottom of, like, underneath Mastery of the Hunt, down at the bottom under user settings, at the very bottom next to your username.
Now I hear stuff. Can anyone hear me?
Yeah!
Thank goodness. Ay,
All right. You know what? Technology is great until it isn't. What I've noticed is that Discord, as soon as you in any way like add some kind of audio thing to it, it's like, do you want to switch everything to your headphones? And you're like, no, my headphones don't have a microphone. I don't. Why did you do that? So it's very like, yeah. You good? We good?
Yeah, thank you.
Technology is great. No problem. I was gonna get like bets from people. I will hopefully, whenever Kyrian shows up, guys, if somebody who's not Talar and Indy could kind of give me a heads up and just have him type. He didn't have like a I think he said he was doing the same thing every fight. Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, how much was it?
I'm gonna scroll up and see, because I didn't want to like gyp him, but I also don't remember what it was. Let's see. Here's.
I think you might be talking about me because I was doing 50 on every fight.
Yeah, but I think he also is doing the same.
Yeah, he said 10 gold on each fight in our favor.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. So he is going to do 10. Bets are going to be, so I will start with him just because he's not here right now. Kyrian, 10. And I'll just tell him that he's betting that when he shows up. All right, now going through Talar, did you want to bet on this fight at all?
I will not.
Okay. I feel like you haven't done any. I feel like that's not why Talar is here. Everyone else is like making money, and Talar is like, I'm gonna get some bad guys.
I've made 35 gold.
Oh, nice. Good, good, good. All right. Lyric, you said 50 on everything. Okay, so 50. Locke, what did you want? Okay. Locke has made some money off of this. Locke was broke before, I think. Oh no! Well, there we go. Coraline, what would you like? Would you like to bet?
Hasn't been betting, and I'm not. She's not gonna bet.
Okay.
She's
No
not
pressure.
too much of a gambler.
No problem. And then Indy, what did you want? 20. I see 20 in the notes. There we go. Indy 20. Okay. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4 of you who are betting. I'm gonna let Kyrian know so that when he does show up, he'll know that that's been taken into account. We put you down for 10. On stop. Okay. There we go. Next. Did anybody, so it's in between the fight. Did anyone have anything they wanted to do, like, while we're waiting for this to start? Like, I'm going to remind Indy, you'd said that you have your Wand of Magic Missiles.
Yes, I do.
Okay. Not just Indy and Talar, but if there's anything that anybody else wanted to do, like having to do with like work in the crowd or, you know, being, oh shoot. I feel like Kyrian said that he wanted to inspire somebody. I'm gonna say, Corlin, did Kyrian inspire you at all during the fight? Do you remember?
Yes.
He only has one. He has 1 level in Bard, right? That means you only get 1 inspiration at level 1? Bard person? Lyric, do you get... How many inspirations do you get at first level?
First level, I think you get 3.
Okay.
Or it's equal to your charisma bonus, I believe.
Okay, let me look at his charisma bonus real quick, because I do have him... I have his sheet open. He has... Okay, he has plus a lot to charisma. So he has 4 total. So I'm going to real quick look at... Good. Okay. I'm gonna say... Just because I feel bad because he's not here, Talar, you can have a bardic inspiration. I don't know if he has one left or not. I don't think he used all 5 of them. Corlin, I think that maybe he inspired you. Yeah, because he's got 20 charisma, so so Talar, have a bardic inspiration. I don't know. I'm not going to give everything out. We'll let him, when he shows up, I'll just tell him he gave out an inspiration. And if he has any more left, he can choose to give them to somebody else as well. But I feel like he had said he wanted to, either in chat, in our general chat, or in like a private message to me talking about giving inspiration. He had said something about that. So Talar, you have a bardic inspiration, which for this is what changes. It's for him, it's a D6. It's higher for Lyric because Lyric is a higher level bard. But it's you have a D6.
Nice.
I'm Kyrian now. I don't know. All right. And then I should add that too. Sorry, Kyrian. I gave Alar 1 inspiration. I thought you wanted to inspire someone. Sorry. for playing your character. There we go. All right, I have communicated things to him. All right, so you're getting ready to go on. Anything that anybody wants to do, like looking around the room, having to do with being there, or anything that either of you would like to do? Okay. Yeah. What about Talara? Yeah, Mir, the little kobold.
Oh.
Yeah. All right. So, but Indian Talar, anything that you guys want to do in preparation for?
Nope. Indy should have temp HP from me casting a spell last time.
Yeah, and do you remember what those are? You have that
Enhanced
written down?
ability.
So what did you gave her temp HP, and what did you enhance? Was it strength or wisdom?
Bear's endurance, so constitution. You have advantage on the constitution points. Or advantage on constitution checks, excuse me.
Okay.
I do? Okay.
So write that down somewhere, and do you have your temporary hit points marked down as well?
10 temporary, and then you said I have 10. What was it? Constitution? I'm sorry.
Advantage on constitution check.
Oh, advantage.
Saves, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. So that's all taken care of. I'm gonna have. I want Locke to make an intelligence check real quick before we get into this. Yep. And Talar and Indy, feel free to move yourself onto, thank you, onto like your side of the fighting ring. So you're still kind of hyped up, like adrenaline, nerves, whatever it is. Oh, Indy, don't forget to go to Roll20. But you had spoken to Lyric like right after the fight about like being worried about like who you got that hit point pool from. And you like as you start to sort of come down from that high, the adrenaline high, you realize, like, a thought occurs to you. You realize, however you, in a non-meta way, kind of perceive how much health you have available to you in your healing pool, you know that it is, like, you can't take more than somebody has to give. So you know that you got quite a big chunk from whomever it was that you got. Yeah, you can't. Well, so for example, you would have known. I mean, like, you might not have thought about it, but like in the past, you have been limited by however much you took from that creature. And so if like, for example, were you to accidentally hit a squirrel, you're going to get 1. And you, even if Locke isn't thinking 1, yes. And so you know that whatever it was, and it kind of like, you're still kind of wired and twitchy because adrenaline does that to you and because you're Locke, but there's still this sort of like relief of like, I definitely didn't kill Dan the farmer man, because, you know, that being said, you also know with that roll being good enough that you could literally get any creature, and that includes squirrels and sentient humans and other like races. And in that same moment of like kind of relief of like whatever I got, it was something that had quite a bit of vitality to give. It occurs to you that your son is also a sentient creature, and while it could have been, but more than likely wasn't. Like it was somebody who could take a hit, and it's not like average person. So you know that that's a thing you can do, but 100% it's a gamble. Like it is a coin toss. So you feel good because you know that whatever it was, you know, it had that reserve. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. You got quite a bit from them. Chances are it was probably some kind of creature. And a creature with some sort of like object permanence, as it were. All right, Talar, I'm gonna have you roll one more. I'm gonna say investigation because you've been looking around the room for people, right? And I'm gonna say as you go up and get the vantage point of being like a little bit higher up in the fighting pit, and sort of out of the crowd. You notice, like as you're stepping in and kind of glancing around and looking to see what's going on, you notice over in this corner right here, up in the fancier seating, in like the paid seats, not the penny seats, like everyone else is standing down where you guys are. You'd notice a hooded person whose face you cannot see. And you notice them whispering with a young man who you can see. It's kind of hard to see his full face, but he's not hiding his face. It's just there's a crowd. You can see he has dark brown skin. He looks, you know, as best you can tell in this dim light, young. Short black hair. He seems to be relatively tall, but maybe not quite as tall as the standard that has been set by the Crimson Talon, by your group of people. You know, 5 foot something, close to 6 foot, but maybe not quite as tall. It's hard to judge, mostly because they're kind of like bent over in conversation. It definitely looks like the person in the cloak is sort of keeping an eye. You can see just gestures of the head to the side because they can't see with the cloak hood kind of coming forward, so they're having to like turn their head to make sure that nobody's super duper paying attention. So you can tell that it is a private conversation. Again, doesn't mean anyone's in charge, just means that there's something going on over there that's interesting. What else? So he's wearing, the young man appears to be wearing like relatively simple clothing. He doesn't look super fancy. Again, you can't see him too well just because there's tons of people. Young man, dark brown skin, short hair, looks to be probably human. Just, you can see like just the side of the ear, and it's not a pointed ear or anything like that. So you do notice that. And then, so the two of you now can move your tokens up onto the fighting ring somewhere, like near your edge, somewhere over here.
As I am entering the ring, I will activate Dread Helm, which is an infusion I have prepared for this fight.
Okay.
And the usually blue kind of azure arcane energy that is visible within and around my body just becomes crimson. And I will enter into the arena.
Jeez. I'm just thinking of like Hal. I'm sorry, Dave, I can't do that. And you guys see from the other side step two people. Let me. Oh lordy. Let me. I've been using Pac-Man. Right? I didn't make tokens for anybody's matchups, right? Good job, me. Just making sure. No problem. So, you see stepping up. Let me get these. Yeah. From kind of your right, this man also looks like a young man as well. I will say he looks like a young man, but he definitely looks like exactly like I think hopefully I think this picture. I'll stick him in the lore in just a second. No. Yes. He looks young. But he looks like very pale. There are dark circles under his eyes. He has a few kind of premature gray strands of hair. He is dressed in he has plate armor. He has a sword and a shield. Those of you with insight above like 14 and up, I mean, he looks old young. Like there's something about him where he feels like he's kind of been through some stuff. He kind of very politely nods to both of you. And maybe even the corners of his mouth kind of turn up like it's a smile, but again, 14 and up, you do not see the smile reach his eyes. It doesn't seem mean, it just seems sort of sad. And he's announced as being Nolan Deadcrest. And then from the other side of the room, on your left, you see a young man with dark brown skin and short black hair, very simple clothes, kind of a gray tunic. And as he's going up, people are, you know, kind of catcalling him, but in a way that is like familiar. Like they're calling him Pretty Boy, but it appears to be like maybe they know him. Like it sounds like he's a little bit looking sheepish when they're saying it, but like they seem like they enthusiastic to see this guy. Like they've met this guy before. And he is announced as simply being named Ozic. So he comes from the left-hand side.
Is this the guy I saw the close person whispering to?
You don't it wouldn't be unreasonable to assume that. But again, like, you couldn't see that guy's whole face. He definitely 100% came from that part of the room. Okay? So it would not be unreasonable to assume that. He's wearing like a loose gray tunic, and he is wearing very simple, flexible shoes. Like they're leather. Hi, Kyrian. I did stuff. I didn't know. I inspired Talar.
I would have done that anyway. You're good.
Okay, well, I thought you had said something about wanting to inspire somebody, so I just did. I don't know what you have left, but I've used one of your inspiration, and then also you bet you bet money.
Okay, you said you used one.
Yeah, and you're welcome to also get Indy. That's totally fine, but I didn't want to.
I would love to if I can, because I still have 3 left.
Do you, Indy? Do you have? But do you have?
I still
who's
have
inspired you?
inspiration from before,
But
from
is
like
it-
2 sessions ago.
But it's me. That's me. Mine lasts forever, and mine is rolling with advantage. His
Oh, okay.
lasts for a minute, and it's adding a d6.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you'll have to mark it down differently. Mine is essentially like you get advantage on a roll if you want to. You can give yourself a reroll. His is you can add to specific rolls.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. So anyways, the second young man, Ozik, kind of steps up and kind of blushes a little bit, because everyone's kind of it feels like good-natured ribbing, but like they seem to be familiar with him here. And he kind of, stretches a little bit, shakes his arms out, and moves towards the center. And you're faced with your 2 people, Nolan and Ozik. They kind of come to the center a little bit more at this point. Tomorrow. It does. It's you know what it is? Have you guys seen Happy Death Day? That's the song that comes. Hey, it's Day. I don't gotta pick up the phone. I don't know why I like that song. It's so stupid.
What, your birthday's today?
Tomorrow.
Oh, I thought you had the same birthday as my mom.
Close. Is hers today?
I blacked
Silence
out
means
for a
yes.
second there.
I'm gonna
Yes, today's my
I'm-
mother's birthday.
Okay, well, there you go. We're close, but not quite. Thank you for coming and playing on your mother's birthday. Let's, having said, oh, and then before we get started, just because you didn't get a chance, Kyrian, is there anything you would have wanted to do other than make that bet? Like anything to do with like interacting with the room at large, the people around you, or
No, I think I
We
just
got
would
your-
have gone and leaned against the railing around the place and just watched. I'm not really interested in anybody else here.
okay, I just didn't know if you were some sort of like, because you guys are ostensibly coming down here to kind of check it out because it's like an underground fighting ring kind of a thing. So that's fine. So you got your 2 inspirations in, you got your bet in. That's all you needed to do, correct?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Just I had asked everybody else and you weren't here, so we got your money put down.
Mhm.
All right.
You nailed it.
So, good. I give myself a pat in the back. So here's what I will say. I'm gonna have. Oh, this is hard. I'm gonna have Talar and Nolan, which I will roll, obviously. I'm gonna have you both roll persuasion. Because here's the thing. I will say, they really like Ozic. Like, you guys can tell, he kind of comes up there, and he's quiet, but people, you know, respond to him. He's maybe been here before. They know what he's capable of, and it isn't Indy that you look unimpressive, but so much as, like, they've seen this guy work. Nolan looks confident with his sword, but he doesn't look... He looks weirdly pale and, like, strangely weak for someone who's wielding a longsword, that kind of thing. No one has seen, as far as they know, your face, right? Because I mean, they don't know that your face is a suit of armor, kind of a thing.
Yeah, no, I always keep the helmet down.
Yes, and I will allow you, because of the dread helm, to roll with advantage, because that looks fucking intimidating. You walked up there, and then all of a sudden, it was fire and brimstone. So I will say, do roll with advantage, but we're going to see, like, what the odds are, because Nolan and you are both unknowns. So go ahead and roll with advantage persuasion. We're just going to see kind of what the crowd thinks of you and him. Oh.
I'm going to use my inspiration.
Okay, totally fine. Okay, you can. Don't you have a DM inspiration? You could use that in addition to that if you would like to.
I don't know. How would I know?
You have to write it down. You have to figure out how you're going to write it down yourself.
I don't think I ever have gotten one. I think we thought I got one last time.
You can have one from last time. I liked. You were very funny to me.
Okay. Oh, good. Is that
so? You
D6?
want to? No, it's a re-roll of a d20 to see if you can do better.
Oh, geez.
Just roll another d20. Okay. All right. So, okay. Here's what I'm going to tell you. That's great. People think that you're very impressive, intimidating. He rolled really well. And he has apparently proficiency in persuasion. What does he have? How does he have that? What's happening here? Oh, I know why he has that. He doesn't have proficiency. I'm not going to tell you why. But he actually beat you by 1. No. Yes, by 1.
With my inspiration.
Yep. 19, 22. He got a 23. I rolled really well for him.
All right.
That being said, it's really close. So what I'm going to say is the odds are 2-1 against you guys because of how well, because people know Ozic, and because you're creepy, but he's like a little bit creepier anyways. Like, he's more like the guy that you turn around and find him like standing behind you, and he's not doing anything threatening, but it's terrifying because you didn't feel him get there, like that, if that makes any sense. Like,
oh, it's Smiles. Smiles is in the ring.
No, Smiles is not subtle. This guy just looks like he's been through shit, and that's it. Nice. He looks very, it's kind of like, I don't say, he gives off like, who's a good example? Oh, Adam Driver is really good at doing this, right? He in real life he seems happy, but in his roles he's very good at doing that thing where you're like, you could snap at any moment.
I wouldn't want an Adam Driver to pop up behind me without me knowing he was there.
Exactly, and it's not because he's threatening. Like, he seems like a nice guy, but he's just like, he does haunted well, and this guy, that's what it is. He's creepy. You're scary, but he's creepy, and it's that unpredictability that gets them. So 2-1 against you guys. You guys are close. Like, they think Talar is also, like, really impressive. Indy, you're an unknown. It's not like they think you're incompetent, but they know the other guy. So 2-1 against.
Okay.
All right. So, let's roll initiative. Let me get all of my stuff that I need to write this down. I'm writing it down instead of putting it on the... Oh, uh-oh. That's okay.
Oh boy. Not too strong start.
Oh, okay. Oh no, I didn't see yours. I only saw Talar's. No, it was your roll. How are you? Oh, you are green. Okay, Talar is also green. I didn't see Talar's roll, but I see the number. Okay. So let me roll for them. They could roll also like crap. You see, as you guys are gearing up to, oh, I could do this. There we go. Okay. And you see Nolan kind of go over to Ozek and give him like a pat on the shoulder. For various reasons. Let's see. Okay. This is funny. This is low initiative day. Indy, what is your... No, Talar, what is your dex?
+2. 15.
15? Okay, so you're going after Ozek, but only just barely. You guys tied, but Ozek has the higher dexterity. So, they are going first. Ozek, Nolan, Ozek, Talar is also 8. Not that it really matters. And then Indy. Everyone's under 15. Like, that's how bad everybody rolled. Getting it out of the way. Getting it out of the way. Okay, it's really sad too because Ozek and Indy of the pairs both have the higher dex and both just rolled not great. Okay, so Nolan's first. Let me just take care of one thing. Yeah. Okay. He is going to no, it's not going to do that. Yes, this is what he's going to do. He steps forward. 5. Oh no, I'm on the wrong tab. There we go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he is going to hold his action until somebody comes into range. But I need Talar to make a wisdom saving throw.
Red one is Nolan, right? You said?
Yep, Nolan is red. Think of red as being slightly creepier than blue. I don't know. Do whatever you want. All right, you're fine. You see he kind of like looks at you and like gestures with his hand, and you feel something kind of try to take hold. But it doesn't. And so he's just going to hold his action until somebody gets close. Next is Ozik. Ozik is going to move. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Hang on. Yeah. Ozik moves to here. And he is going to attack Indy and Talar. Hang on. Yes. With his quarterstaff. First one's for Indy. 17.
That hits.
Okay, I need you to make a saving throw. I know this. This is the thing that I've wanted to do with my monk for ages, and only it doesn't happen until later.
You just got it.
I know, I just did. And it's not, the funny thing is that this is stunning strike that he's doing. I'm looking up what it is. Features. Oof. Make a con saving throw.
You got it?
Yep. Advantage on con saving throws. And it's not because I wanted it, like, because it's powerful. It is. It's just something that in my mind monks do. So I'm like, I can stun things, and I can't.
All good.
So you need to make a con save, Indy.
Sorry about that. Okay.
With advantage. Oh, you don't need it.
No, I can just...
You rolled a nat 20.
Thank goodness.
All right. He is also going to hit Talar.
Did you roll damage for that first hit?
No, I didn't. Thank you. Oh, 11. All right.
Okay.
Talar. Let's see if this hits. Oh. 15.
As this fist strikes my army, I would just look down at him and say, paltry blow.
He's gonna keep it going. Bonus action. Oh, didn't do that. Next time. Boop. Flurry of blows. So he is going to keep going on Talar. Because Talar's being 18.
Try again.
He will. Okay.
The 11 points of damage was for me, right?
Correct.
Okay, just checking.
Yep. All right, this is better. 21.
That hits exactly.
Oh my gosh. All right, make a con save.
Damn. Damn.
$23.
Oh my goodness. Okay. You're fine. But I would like for you to tell me okay. I would like for you to tell me if you have any you shouldn't have vulnerabilities, but any resistances. I think resistances, immunities, and vulnerabilities, but I'm assuming just resistances. Are you resistant to anything?
I'm resistant to poison and immune to disease.
So, I mean, here's what I will tell you. He's definitely like, he's hitting you, but he's not sure what you are. Like, he doesn't know what he's dealing with here. And so, like, he's hitting you in places that, like, work for other people. And you see, like, he hits you the first time, it doesn't do anything. He hits you the second time, it doesn't do anything. And he starts to look, like, quizzical, a little creeped out. 100%, like, what you're saying is psyching him out. But he also is, like, intrigued, like this is a puzzle. And so he kind of, like, tilts his head a little bit, and then that last shot gets you. And then he turns around, poison, you said?
Yes.
And shouts back to Nolan. And you don't know that he's getting this. Like, you hear him now and you're like, oh, what just happened? He turns around and shouts back to Nolan. He's resistant to poison. And you... Yeah, so you know somehow, like, in hitting you, like, he figured out that resistance just by punching you. You will also take, let's see, 5 damage. That's his turn. Next up is Talar.
After hearing him say that he is resistant to poison damage, I will just kind of chuckle and say, "Cunt," and then just rear my fist back and slap him in the face.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and slap. Roll to slap.
Slap.
All right. That hits. Seven thunder damage.
And I will slap again.
I'm just picturing that Batman and Robin meme. I know that you're scarier than that, but that's what I'm thinking in my head. All right, roll again. Definitely hits. Okay, 12 more damage.
And then I will bonus action restore the exact amount of temp HP that he took off me.
Nice. Artificer stuff. I don't know how artificers work, but that's impressive. You know, he kind of sees you sort of and like you look unhurt, and he's like, oh, okay. Indy, it is your turn.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and use my movement to move over just this close. And then I'm going to go ahead and use my quarterstaff and attack. Okay, does 20 hit?
Real well. We got that bad rollout in initiative. Good job. Yeah, it does hit.
Okay. And then, sorry, 1 second. Why won't it? There we go. I'm sorry, this is doing something funky and it's not letting me get to it. There we go. Wait a minute, that didn't work right.
one-handed. Yeah, no, it's either or. So like if you're holding it two-handed, then
I was trying to use the what do you call it? Chrome thing where you can just click the button and do it.
you
I
did.
guess-
I know. If you no, it
Oh.
worked. It worked. Look, if you look, one of them is if you have it one-handed, the other one is if it's two-handed. You're holding it two-handed, you're fine.
Yeah, I am two-handed. Okay, I got you.
So it's nine. It's nine. It's nine. It did exactly what you wanted it to. You're good.
Oh, okay. Okay, so that would be the damage, and then I'm gonna do flurry of blows, and I'm gonna try to do stunning strike.
Okay.
Um,
You can stunning strike. No, you can. You've already hit. You can do stunning strike.
Oh, okay, okay. Now, do I use a
If-
key point for doing that?
You absolutely do. You have to hit
Right,
to do the
okay.
stunning strike, but it does. It can be any hit. It can be on your action. I'm also going to point out you're level 5, correct?
Yes.
You get 2 attacks.
Sorry,
I
I'm.
believe. No, this is new. You guys
Oh.
just leveled up. This is you guys get new character who dis, right? Now you're kind of getting your new stuff.
So just explain it to me real quick. What about a bonus action that doesn't?
This is
Count?
still your action. This is still your
Okay.
action. You get 2 attacks now. And you can. It's still not flurry of blows yet. This is just another attack. But you can 100%. You can try to stunning strike him.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna
He's
do
gonna do-
stunning strike.
He'll do a con save. Okay, I don't know why I did it that way because I'm a ding-a-ling. 15.
What does stunning strike go against? What am I looking for?
You should look underneath your. Hang on, I gotta clear so I can see. It should say. Is it under features? Where does it show it for you? It should be under features for sure.
Yeah, it's features and traits, and it's a B30.
Yeah, so he passes. He's not stunned.
Okay. Gotcha. So.
So now you're on attack number 2.
Okay, can I use my quarterstaff again, or does it have to
Yeah.
be melee?
Yeah. Flurry of blows has to be unarmed strike.
Right.
I can attack him.
Okay,
But
so
this
I'll do
does
my
not.
quarterstaff. Okay.
Misses. You see, he
Okay.
you hit him, and he's sort of distracted by Talar too, because Talar is scary as heck right now. But then, like, you hit him once, and then he focuses his attention, snaps to you, and he ducks out of the way, and you miss the second one. You can still do flurry of blows. It is now your bonus action.
Okay, and that's a key point as well, correct?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. And flurry blows is 2 attacks, correct?
It is. So that one hits if you want to roll again and then do damage, or if you want to do damage and then roll again, your choice.
I'll do both at the same time.
Okay. All right. So once again, like, you managed to sneak a blow in, and then he kind of like spins out of the way. He doesn't move from his spot, but he dodges the last one.
Okay, the one
Um,
that attacks, can I do try to do extract and see?
You don't have to try. You 100%, you just get it.
Okay.
So you find out that he is immune to disease and poison.
Okay. And then I'll roll damage. Or...
And you can do another stunning strike. Just know that every stunning strike you do is going to be a key point that you use. It's up to you if you want to do that.
No, not right now.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, so that's 8 damage.
Okay.
All right. That's my turn.
Good first round. All right. I am keeping track of rounds. Look at me go. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Now I am. All right, back up to Nolan. Talara, make a wisdom saving throw.
Six.
All right. You are under the effects of compelled duel. You have disadvantage on attacking anybody but Nolan. You have to make a wisdom saving throw every time you try to move to a space that is more than 30 feet away from him. If you succeed on your wisdom saving throw, you can move more than 30 feet away for that turn, but then you will need to make another wisdom saving throw the next turn if you try to get more than 30 feet away from him. Yeah, so you really want to fight Nolan right now, and you're close enough that you don't need to worry about moving unless you try to move away from him. Then you would have to make the wisdom saving throw. But as it is, and he's just, again, he's going to hold his action and wait for you to come to him.
Okay.
That's it. Next up is Ozek. He's going to attack you, Indy. He's sort of like keeping an eye on Talar, but he notices Talar kind of shift focus to Nolan. So he's going to hedge his bets and just attack you.
Okay.
So that is 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
23 to hit. And you guys see he sort of does like up under her jaw, down onto her foot, and then with his elbow, he kind of like side swipes her face for his bonus action.
Damn. Okay.
We'll see if he hits on the last one, but he's aiming for that, essentially. 17.
Okay, 17 damage altogether?
No, 17 to hit.
Oh, okay. Yes, he hits.
Okay, so now I'm going to roll damage for all three. So he hits her like 3 times in a row. Oh, geez. He's rolling real well on your stuff. I'm sorry. 11.
It's okay.
She is 10. Hang on. Oh, thank goodness. And 5.
Okay. I'm not looking good at all.
Yeah. And then he's just gonna stay put. You know what? Take that. Nope. I didn't think about it. That's my fault.
I don't have anything from him moving to me to attack, right? Like, trying to think. Not Sentinel or anything.
Sentinel, you could if he attacked somebody without Sentinel.
Hmm.
Do you have Sentinel? You don't have that feat.
No, I do have Sentinel, yes.
Okay, he attacked Talar. You could have attacked him when he hit Talar. Go ahead. Hit him. Roll.
Okay. Is that unarmed though?
No, it is not. It's just with anything. Okay. So you can roll an attack with your quarterstaff.
Okay. And so because I'm standing next to him moving forward, when he goes to attack Talar again, I'll be able to do Sentinel again? Or is it just when...
Yeah, well, yeah, because we're going to say this is from last round. Here's the other thing.
I just wanted to make sure that I was thinking of it right.
That hits.
Okay.
And then... what else? You also have inspiration that you can add to damage as well. Like if you want to add the damage, you can roll another d6 to add to this damage.
Okay, perfect. All right.
So that'll be 7 plus whatever you roll for that. That's using up your bardic inspiration, but you can 100%. Oh, nice. 13.
Nice. Okay,
so
cool.
that happened last round. We've traveled back in time, everybody.
Sorry about that.
Thank you.
No,
that's okay.
I understand now.
This is good. This is nice because you guys are getting to try out all your stuff. All right. That's his turn. And Talar, it is now your turn.
Having my attention captured by this boy, I will step here extend my arm and say, "You come to me," and cast Lightning Lure.
Okay.
And he has to make
I
a
like-
strength saving throw.
Okay. I like this a lot. Okay. Strength saving throw. I got so excited that you were doing this, I forgot what I was doing. Not good. He rolled a 9. So what happens? He gets pulled
So-
towards you how much?
He gets pulled here, directly in front of me, 10 feet, and he takes some lightning damage.
Alright. He is going to
I did cast twice.
That's
I
okay.
hit it twice.
That's fine. 7. We'll go with the first one.
Yep.
He is also going to take his held action since you have now come into range for him. So
I come into range. I guess.
100%. 100%. You wouldn't get an opportunity attack on someone, but he can reach you now. I would roll the same way for you guys. So, let me just mark that damage off. Like, as he comes flying towards you, he, reaches back with his sword and gets ready to swing at you. So... Hang on, let me make sure. Let me see if that's exactly what happens. Okay, so that's okay. Yes. He's good. Okay, so he's gonna attack. 23.
It's
And he is going to add a divine smite to that. Somewhere he is. They're not in the same place as the spells, you guys. Okay. I think I use, hang on, I can find this. I use a spell slot. I know how this works. Guys, I never play paladins. You know what? He is maybe not going to do that. He might do another thing that I just saw. Class features. Bard.
This isn't his turn, right? Or is it?
He can divine smite whenever.
No, I mean, if you said if he isn't gonna do divine smite, can he do something else with this attack?
No, he hits you. That's not what it is. I'm just looking to see. There's one other thing he might be able to do. Oh, he can't. Okay, so he's going to do the other thing. This is fine. All right, so he... All right, let me do this. Let me make sure I can do it. Yes, I can. Okay. So you will take... $16 damage. And that is slashing, and it's going to be 7 slashing, and 9 psychic damage, if that makes a difference. It doesn't, because you didn't say anything about psychic, but just so you know. And then he has to make a concentration check on his spell, because he took damage. Yeah, he's fine. 19.
I also have to make one, but it's
Oh.
fine.
Yeah, you're good. He's good. All right. So, that's it. So, moving on. Indy, it is your turn.
Okay, so what I want to do, is move over. If I move over here, then we get advantage, right? On attacks, is that like flanking?
It is flanking. The person has to. Yes. You know what? That I never mind. I remember a discussion I
remember
had with.
Did that once? I don't. Okay.
No. Yeah, you're fine. It does.
Okay.
100%. You get advantage.
Okay. And then I'm gonna go ahead and quarterstaff, and I get 2 attacks, so I'll do that twice.
Yep. Both of them hit.
Good, do it. Okay. Excellent. Okay, so it's 10 and 11.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to do Flurry of Blows. I do my key point, and... Dun, dun. And that's 2 attacks, correct?
Woo!
Nice! Something
It
happened with
is-
that as a double points or something? I'm
It'll
trying to remember.
automatically do that. If you click on Flurry of Blows on Roll20, it'll double it for you.
Oh, okay, okay.
Whoa, what's happening here? Oh, you rolled. Yeah, you
That's
you
the
didn't need to
2.
roll for the second one. Yeah. It
Oh,
should
I didn't.
be-
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay, gotcha,
12.
sorry.
Well, because 12 does not hit.
Right, right.
Oh no, it didn't. Rolling 1d6 plus 3. Roll another d6 and add it to the first one, though. The second
Okay.
one misses.
Okay,
I thought
D6.
it automatically did the
I don't know,
Alright.
yeah.
11, so it's another 11. Good job.
Okay, excellent. So that was 10, 11, and 11.
Yeah, he's looking rough.
Okay, excellent. And then, so if Talar attacks, he can attack with advantage, I think.
He cannot. He can roll a straight roll.
At the end of my
Okay.
turn, would I have needed to make a wisdom saving throw to escape the compelled duel?
I don't believe you can. I think that what breaks it is, let me look at the spell. What breaks it is if the person attacks anybody other than you. You attempt to, you compel, on a failed save, the creature is drawn to you, compelled by your demand, your divine demand. For the duration, it has disadvantage on attack rolls against creatures other than you and must make a wisdom saving throw to move more than 30 feet away from you. If it succeeds, it can move away more than 30 feet away for this turn. But then you'd have to save again. So that's only, you make a wisdom saving throw to move away from him, but unless he drops the spell, you're going to have disadvantage on your attacks on anybody else. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Okay. The spell ends if Nolan attacks anybody other than you, and if he casts a spell that targets anyone else, which he has not done. All right, it is Ozek's turn. He is going to disengage. He is going to use a key point and get away. He is in the middle of a thing that he doesn't want to be in the middle of. So he... Yep. He's going to... Where are they? There they are. We confirm. All right, so he scoots away. 5, 10, 15, 20.
You can use Sentinel,
20.
right? Because he disengaged?
You can. He didn't know you could do that. So
Okay.
100% you can.
Awesome. Okay,
Yeah,
awesome.
Sentinel ignores disengage, correct?
Yeah.
It does. Yes, you're good.
Okay, and now is that not quarterstaff, is that melee?
You can use your golden
It's anything.
Oh, I
It
can.
is anything.
Okay.
So and he might then be stuck back there by you. Totally fine.
Okay.
Such a cool.
Can I?
Yep.
Oh wow! Jeez.
He's
All right. go
Another
ahead and
nat
hit him.
20. Awesome. Okay.
typically you move 5 feet. 'Cause that's
Okay.
when he would have been.
Okay.
So it's gonna
Alright,
be
so
7.
that's okay. 7. Now, is it double because it's a nat 20 or no? I mean, or another
it-
D.
Roll another D8.
Right, 8. Okay.
Okay,
Okay,
so
3. So
10.
10.
All right. And he can't even try to move again, right? Like he couldn't
Yeah, his
use.
movement is 0.
All right. So he is going to. He is going to attack you. I mean, he's gotten further away from Talar, so that's cool. He's still not away from Talar.
And I couldn't try stunning strike with that, could I? Or no? With Sentinel?
I think stunning. Let me look and see.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. This is good. This is good for all of us to figure this out. Can you know what? Can you throw that? If you click on your character sheet, you should be able to throw that over to
Oh, yeah.
to
okay.
Roll20. That way I can just read it off of the here and I don't have to switch tabs.
Yeah, no problem.
All right.
She
Stunning
can.
strike? The...
Yeah, I know she.
I
Alright.
don't... Not letting me do anything.
You should be able to click on stunning strike to send it to show on virtual table.
Okay,
Kirian,
hold on a
that's
second.
nice, but I want her to be able
Here.
to know how
Park,
to
can
do
you
this
show
if she
me how to
wants
do
it.
this?
So I
I don't see
appreciate
it.
the help, but I want her to figure this out.
No
for
problem.
herself.
Oh, there it is. Okay, so I'm supposed to click it and it comes over, right? But oh, wait,
Yep,
wait, there
there
we
it
go.
is. Yep,
That's what it is.
yep. There
I
you
see
go.
it.
So now you know how
Okay,
to do
cool.
that if you need to do that later on.
Okay, excellent.
Okay.
And that's where's my stunning strike though?
It doesn't matter. Yeah, you can do. You're good. Go ahead and do a stunning strike. So he has a con save, but you have to use a key point for that.
DC Constitution.
13, yeah.
Okay.
Yes, too.
And then Argo.
All right. He is fine, just barely. Got a 14, but he's okay.
Okay.
So he is not stunned. All right, but good. You stopped him from moving. So he is going to use his action to attack you. All right. And he, at this point, I think he's just going to tuck the quarterstaff back and just all, like, punches. He tucks the quarterstaff behind him, and he is going to actually... nope, that was a bonus action. Oh, that was so stupid. It was so stupid. That's okay. Next time, if I remember, he is going to try a push attack. All right, this is going to be strength versus strength. So you're going to roll a contested strength.
Okay.
He's trying to knock you over.
Okay.
Up.
This. Gotcha. Okay, do you want me to roll first or for him?
He's already rolled. Go ahead and roll, and we'll see how you do. Right, he
12.
he didn't roll great either. He got 13.
Gotcha.
So
Here.
yeah. So you are now prone.
Okay. Can I use my inspiration at all or no?
You don't have it yet. You used it already. Kirian has
Oh, no.
not re-upped the inspiration yet. Yeah.
What about the one you gave me? Does that expire?
Do you have a DM inspiration? Yeah, you can use the DM
Yeah.
inspiration 100%.
Okay.
Go ahead.
No,
Just
Okay.
roll again. See what happens.
no problem. I have this problem with my tab. Once I click on something, it doesn't let me go. It's not going away. There we go. Strength again. Right. I'll figure that out later.
Same thing. All right. So he
Oh my
should really
goodness
need
grief.
to-
Of course. All right, let me take it
So
away.
you're-
There we go.
You don't take any damage, but you are now prone.
Okay.
And he's going to roll with advantage to attack you now on his second attack. All right, so it's going to hit either way, but let's see if he's going to get a nat 20. He didn't, so 23 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
And he should have done this first. He should have done this first. This is my fault. It's okay.
All good.
That's not a big deal. So you will take 4 damage.
Okay.
Stunning strike. Make a con save. advantage because of endurance.
I'll say. Good man.
Okay, roll again.
Stupid tab. There we go.
All right, you're good. You sing.
Okay, awesome.
Thank you, Talar.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right. Now, Kyrian, if you wanted to re-up your bardic inspirations, I want you to tell me what you do, though. We gave you one because you weren't here. How do you inspire them?
Yeah, I don't have any specific catchphrases for anyone yet, so that's not ready. But he kind of grabs the hammer and starts slamming it into the ground, like in a rhythmic beat, and he starts singing that same song that you guys heard him sing, I think, once, whenever he was steering the ship. But it's an old sea shanty, and he starts singing it real loud.
Okay, I want you to roll performance. It's gonna work regardless. I just want to see whether the crowd's getting into it.
Okay. You said performance, right?
Can I help
Yep.
with that?
Absolutely. Roll with advantage.
Oh, it's better. 24.
Okay, so Indy, you're down on the floor. Talara, you're looking at this guy, and you know you're not stupid. You know that you are magically compelled to fight this man. And then, like, somewhere in the periphery of your hearing, you start hearing like boom, 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 boom. I will say most of the crowd has no idea what they're doing, but you hear this kind of, you know, like they're just doing the melody, but they have no idea what's going on. They're like slamming on tables with their fists. They're like patting on their laps, and they're like, I mean, they're following along with the melody. They don't know the words. Yeah, 100% that's what's happening, except for none of them speak English. So it's all like, you know, every once in a while they try and they get one word just because it happens often enough. And you feel inspired. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, back up to the beginning. It is Nolan's turn. Nolan is going to do a thing. Sure he is. What is happening here? Nope, that's not what he's gonna do. Yeah. He is going to reach over to and touch like Ozek on the shoulder, and you see this kind of light glow, but it's a weird kind of like, it doesn't look right. It's kind of weirdly stuttering and faint and like sickly looking light. But Ozek looks less injured at this point. What's his action? Hang on. And then he is going to, I will need Indy, because you've been, no, he can't do that. Oh no, I'll need Talar.
I don't know, I'm pretty close to like.
I know, yeah, but you've been at least 2 nat 20s. You've been doing you're a problem, but he can't do that because of Talar. So Talar.
Well, one more hit and I'll be like really down.
Make a con saving. Oh yeah, but he wants to fight Talar. Make a con saving throw. Yeah, that might fail. It does not. You're good. Too bad. So sad. You're fine. That's his turn. He is going to, I will say this, he's going to circle around here. Boop, boop. But he does not leave very far. All right, next, Ozic. Ozic is...
What about my turn?
You're after Ozic.
Oh.
Did you miss your turn last round?
I don't know.
You did Lightning Lure. That was your last turn.
Right. To
Yeah,
bring
you're
him close,
third.
and then he had a held action that he used against me.
That's why it threw you off, because he got to go after you. Yeah. So, yeah. So you're good. You're after Ozic. Ozic is going to attack with advantage. 2 attacks.
Wait, but Ozic disengaged and ran, remember? And that was when Indy used Sentinel. So Ozic's going again before I do, right?
All right. Yeah, I skipped you. That's my fault. Go ahead. This is your turn. We're traveling back in time. Thank you. I got thrown off by the held action. That's me.
So, I will mutter an incantation and slam my fist into the ground, and a shockwave will bloom here between those two.
And he would have been, we'll say, I mean, he will be where he was, but right now he hasn't moved yet because you went before him. So what, a shockwave? That's fine. Is this, what is this? Is this shatter or is this thunderwave?
It is shattered.
Okay, so what is it? What do they have to do?
So it is a con saving throw from them both.
Okay. And what's the DC for you?
Mine is 16, same as it.
Okay, Ozic passes. And Nolan passes. So they still take damage. They take half damage, correct?
So 11 for both of them.
Okay. Let me look at one thing real quick. Oof. Okay. Okay. No problem. 11 damage. And 11 damage. All right. They're both looking rough.
And then
That's
I will
not
bonus
true.
action re-up my temp health again.
Okay, that's fine. No problem.
That's the turn.
Okay, so Nolan's gone already. The only thing that we're now redoing is that he moved around you. Ozic's turn, right? We're good. Everybody's got their turn in.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Nolan is not Nolan. Nope. Ozic is going to attack with advantage. 2 attacks. All right, so minimum of 19. So he'll hit. Let's see if he gets better than that on the first one, though. Nope, 19. 19's good. Second attack in this. Ooh, nat 20. Second attack. All right, so here you go. He can't move until your turn, correct? Indy, is there something that being stunned? Is he just stunned? Hang on. He might not do anything.
Let me look at it.
Yeah. Stunning strike. It is till our next turn. I don't know if he can attack. I know he can't move. I think he can't do
No.
anything.
You can't do anything.
All right.
Very
Nope,
nice.
He doesn't do anything. He just stands
Awesome.
there. Never mind. That nat 20 didn't happen. All right. That's
Aw.
fine. No, I don't care. You're doing great. You're on the floor
Yeah, I'm doing great on the floor.
and you're still killing it. So he just hangs out. This is fine. So that's Talara's turn. Now, Talar, you're good. This is your next turn.
Yes.
Okay.
I will strike one attack on Ozek.
Disadvantage. Disadvantage.
Oh, correct. Yeah, actually, I'm not going to do that.
You go to do it and you feel your vision just blur. Like something about looking at Nolan is making like you cannot not focus on him. Something on him is incredibly compelling to you.
Then I will just strike Nolan twice instead.
Okay. Good.
Not so great.
They both miss.
Yeah.
All right, but something, hang on. Give me 1 second here. Give me 1 second here. What just happened? Oh. Yes, okay. That doesn't do anything specifically. I feel like he's got a thing. You can. He does have divine smite. It doesn't. It's fine. It's fine. Why could I not see that before? Don't know. And somebody misses you with an attack. He has a thing. Boop, 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 boop.
Oh, I'm really dumb. Oh,
Hang on. I can't find it. I'm not going to do it. Too late now. All right. This is fine.
oh wait, did Kyrian give me an inspiration or Indy?
Yeah, he gave you both inspiration with that.
I will use an inspiration to reroll one of those attacks.
Okay.
Not reroll, but add it. Whoops.
Ozik is the blue one. Is that what the question is? So that will add to the 14.
Yes.
Still does not hit.
Okay.
Like it hits, but he's got some sturdy armor on. It's kind of the similar thing to what Ozik was doing with you at the beginning. I will say you're closer up to Nolan now. You notice that his armor has a weird sort of like rainbow iridescent kind of like, it's weird because it's like a darker shade of silver. Like usually armor is kind of a silver color. It's slightly darker, almost slate gray, if you will. And there's like a weirdly iridescent sheen to it. You notice that. All right, moving on. That was your turn. Indy, it is your turn. You are prone. But Ozik now can move, correct? Like Ozik's not stunned anymore. So
Yes.
which is fine. Like you're not going anywhere, but just know that that's happening.
Okay, no problem. So I can use half my movement to get up, and then the other half I'm gonna move over next to Talar.
Okay.
And then I'll go ahead and attack Ozik because he's the blue guy. Let's see. Okay. Those are two
misses.
attacks. A 16, does that hit?
It misses.
Both of them miss?
Yep.
Okay, and
He
then...
kind of, here's where you see, like, he kind of focuses, his eyes narrow, and you actually, like, do a good job of aiming, but he, like, both hands, he kind of, like, right hand crossbody, knocks it, and then left hand reaches up underneath and, like, grabs it before it hits him in the face. This is where you start to see, like, you know, he maybe hasn't done super well hitting, but, like, he does know what he's doing, even if he's not sure what to do with the two of you specifically, especially, like, Talar seems to be throwing him for a loop.
Okay, so I'm going to use a key point and do Flurry of Blows.
Sure.
And that's 2 attacks, correct? So...
Yep.
4...
Miss.
21? And I
Yep.
do that... Oh, if I do it as a stunning strike, then it's another key point, right?
Yes.
Okay,
You're low on key points. I'm trying to think how many you've done.
I have 1 more left now, so I'm not going to use it yet.
You do whatever you want. This is it. If you're low on hit points, this is a good way to get away from him.
Okay.
It's your
All right,
choice.
yeah,
I mean,
Yeah. All right, I'll do
I'm
stunning
like-
strike then.
here's what I'm going to say. He is obviously also a monk, and you
Yep.
are in melee.
Fair enough.
What I would say
Okay.
to you. It's your
Okay,
choice.
so no, yeah, that's smart. I'll do stunning strike and then I'll roll
I'll do
for
a con save.
damage. Okay.
All right. He. Why are there 2d6?
I don't know. I thought I
Oh,
only
it's
clicked
fine.
one.
It's fine. Okay,
Okay.
so it's just the
4?
it's
Is it 4?
4. Okay, yeah. All right. So he kind of staggers a little bit, but he's still up.
Okay.
He looks rough. And he did succeed, I think, on the con save. 15.
Yeah, he succeeded.
Okay. That's it. That's your.
Okay. Yep, that's my turn.
Okay. He. Now it's back to Nolan. Nolan is going to scoot here and attack with advantage, which he should have done before, but you know. No, he's not. He's going to scoot here for reasons. And he is actually going to. No, he's not. I'm taking it back. Guys, I don't know what any of my people do. Nolan, what you doing, buddy? Yeah, he's gonna attack with advantage. Is he? Sure he is. Yeah. Yeah. All right. First attack. Well, not first attack, only attack. But there we go. There's that one. Okay, 22. Talar.
Oh, hits.
Hits. And he is going to add a he does have divine smites, so he's gonna add a divine smite. For some reason I couldn't find it the last time, but he's gonna do 2nd level, which means he adds a more to that. Divine smite. Yes. Okay. So that's going to be a total of 20 20 damage. 6 of it is slashing, 14 is radiant. And then bonus action, he will jeez. Yeah, I need shoot. Talar, you know what, this is fine. This is fine. He could help his partner, but he can't because of his spell that he's doing. He kind of looks at you. This is gonna be the stupidest vicious mockery ever.
Sorry.
Yeah, I must succeed in a wisdom saving throw. And he will say, friend, my face is already pretty tragic. You wouldn't want to make it any worse. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. I don't, he's
You should have been like, your armor's not that shiny.
mocking himself. Okay. What's the saving throw? That's succeeds. He just insulted himself. So what's he gonna do? Succeed or take? Yep. This is a save or suck, so he's good. Yeah. This is this guy's style. All right, so that's his turn. That's action, bonus action. Yeah, you could 100% hit on them to distract them. All right, but he doesn't. That's it. Next is going to be, so that's Nolan. Ozic. Come on, Ozic, you can do this. Ozic is going to he is going to do the thing that he does. Oh, hang on. Okay. He is going to let me see. Hang on. Okay. Indy, make a strength save. He doesn't touch you, but you feel this like shove on your shoulder. Okay, you are knocked over. And you're not sure exactly what happens. You just see him kind of focus. And you see this sort of like light flash across his eyes. And you feel this just push that you're not expecting in your shoulder, even though he doesn't move. And then like you fall over and he's going to attack again. You're prone.
Okay. Dang.
He has the thing. Let's see. Okay, 26 on the first one to hit. I'm gonna do damage first because you said you're low, then I'll roll for the second one because I don't, he's not gonna like hurt you if you're down. So, let's see what the damage is on the first one. 7. How are you doing?
Okay, so I'm unconscious.
All right. And you hear like, because the crowd has been reacting like as this has happened, because they've seen like how well, like they don't know Indy, and she's been doing really well against this young man that they do know. And so like there's been a lot of like major reactions as she's kind of like, because he does look rough. I will tell you, he looks incredibly rough. If he had not been healed by Nolan, he would be down. So like he finally gets the upper hand, and there's this huge like, he's kind of, you can tell he's maybe like a crowd favorite. There's this huge like whoa from like the people who know him and just have seen him fight before, but they are impressed with what you have done. I'm gonna say at this point, Indy's out, Talar. Just because that's what we've done with everybody else. Like she's being healed and taken care of, but she's going to be helped off of she's going to be helped off of the fighting pit and like ministered to on the side. So it's you and everybody else. And Ozic is going to get away. So he's going to move now that he can finally get out of Sentinel. 10, 15.
Did he disengage?
20. He didn't, because he used his bonus action to knock her over. You can roll at disadvantage, see if you can knock him out. All right, 15 does not hit. He looks like he's scrambling. This is not as graceful as he's been very lithe. Like he's definitely like, even when he was hitting you and doing 0 damage, he's been like very like beautiful in his movement. This is not graceful anymore. This is like wild flailing get away, but he does get away. Let's see. So 5, 10, 15, 20, and he will stay right here. Yes, he will. And so Indy is going to be scooted off and taken care of. Indy, you'll wake up. You'll get to kind of watch the rest of it. All right. So that is Ozic. Talar, it is your turn.
I'm going to cast Magic Missile.
On Nolan, correct?
1 on Nolan, or 1 on Nozick, 2 on Nolan.
Okay, and that's not...
It is not disadvantaged because it is a
Yeah,
spell.
exactly.
It just hits as well.
I know. All right, way to think outside the box. All right,
Those are
which
some
one's
great magic missiles.
Ozic is conscious. That's about the best I can say for him. Nolan is also hit. So 2 and 2. That's 4. I can do math. Guys, I was just gonna do 2 twice like an idiot. All right. Next, we're going back to Nolan. It's Nolan's turn. Nolan is going to shove you. So you need to make a contested strength. No, he's not. He's going to do a different thing. I don't know what I'm doing. He is going to... What's he going to do? Yes. Okay. Yes, he is going to do it. He reaches, like you think he's going to like just punch you. He reaches around the back of your neck, grabs a hold of your neck, and then like leans in and whispers, "My friend, you think you are threatening. I have seen things that you would not believe even in your wildest nightmares. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw." You feel conviction in those words. All right. All right, this is Dissonant Whispers. And he lets you go like afterwards, but you're kind of rocked, like a little bit shaken by the fact that he like. And so basically, what does this do? This
I believe it causes me to run away.
yeah, you are afraid of him. Wisdom saving throw. It immediately use its reaction if available to move as far away as speed allows from you. Which
I do not have a reaction.
You don't have a reaction. What did you use your reaction for? To hit Ozic,
Top attack,
correct?
yeah.
All right.
Oh wait, but
that's
then it
cool.
was my turn, so I do have a reaction.
Yeah, and you can. What I will say is you can move 30 feet away, and then you need to make a wisdom saving throw. But I'll tell you what damage you take in just a second. Let me figure this out. It takes 3d6 psychic damage. 1, 2, 3. So you take 8 damage. All right, 8 damage, and then you need to move 30 feet away. And that's as far as you can go anyways.
Just in a straight line, or
I'm
does
gonna
it say?
say like I'm gonna say it doesn't. Let me see. I don't think it says. But I feel like, yeah, it doesn't move into obviously dangerous ground. Yeah, on a failed save, to move as far away as its speed allows. Yeah, you can move in any direction you want to. 100% you can get over to Ozic. Okay. It is now. You just can't. Let me make sure you're not too far away from Nolan because you can't. Yeah, you're good. You're fine. Ozic is going to take his turn now. He is going to have you make a strength saving throw. It's the same thing. You see absolutely nothing. You can't take an op attack if someone is compelled to move. I don't believe, Lyric, if that's what you're saying. I didn't quite read that. So go ahead and make a strength saving throw, Talar.
Okay, I'm going to expend a charge of my infused armor of magical strength to add my intelligence rather than my strength.
Yeah, do that. Yeah, I don't know. This is good for me. I don't know anything about artificers. I vaguely understand what they are. That doesn't work. You walk over. Ozic's head like whips around. You see his eyes get really big, and then you see him kind of squint like he's focusing on something, and you feel something just kind of shove you in the middle of your forehead, and you topple over. He messes up your center of balance, and you kind of stumble back and fall prone.
Oh, I could actually use a charge to just not fall prone.
Okay, that's totally fine. So you've used 2 charges, right? One to
Yes.
use intelligence. That's fine. So you like, it's funny because you sort of, I can't even think of like, I know this is a video game. Like you just kind of like, you guys watch, Talar looks like he's gonna fall over, and then he just raises back up again. And it's funny because you also didn't see what knocked him over. So it's like Talar kind of flails backwards and then immediately just kind of like, is it Master Chief like raises back up again? And Ozic's eyes go like wide again. He is going to disengage and move away.
That wasn't his action, or did he use a key point?
15. He used a key point. 20, 25, 30. He's over here. Like, he's fine. Yeah, he's moving away from you. He needs to at this point. Yeah, he used a bonus action to knock you over, and then an action to move. To disengage. All right, that's Ozic's turn.
3 more magic missiles.
Okay, this is probably gonna. Okay, I'll tell you, Ozic does not look great.
And it is. Oh, that only gives me. I was just trying to see if it casts all three for me, but no.
It didn't, but that's the first one. Three.
Oh, okay, cool. We're getting there.
Ozic's still up.
Well, I was gonna cast 2 at Ozic and 1 at.
Okay, then he is not. He just barely. He also kind of slumps down as you get him. Lyric, I am not paying attention to you right now. We'll discuss it later. I also didn't 100% read what you said before. So he gets away, and again, like, he seems to be a crowd favorite. Everyone kind of woo, but like, they're not upset. It's just exciting. Like, they all right. So that's Talar's turn. You have a bonus action?
I did. I think I've used it all. Yeah, no, I don't have a bonus action.
Okay. All right, Nolan's turn. He will move. He's gonna run and shove you. Pew, 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 pew. Go ahead and make a strength. Yeah, sure. That's what he's doing. Man, I don't know. Let me do this. Give me 1 second. I want to look at something. Well, whatever. It's strength.
I will expend another charge.
To just succeed.
If it is to knock me prone, yes, I will do that. If it is for something else, then I will contest.
No, he's trying to knock you prone.
Then yeah, I'll spend another charge to just succeed.
Okay. That's fine. That's his bonus action. And then he is going to attack with his action. Since he is the only one currently in play, because Ozic is over here kind of being ministered to, bloop, he's out. He is going to drop Compelled Duel because it seems to be stupid. That's not right. That's not right. Is he going to do that? Well, he's gonna drop it because he's doing other things. Yeah, he's just gonna attack you, but he's go ahead and make. I'm changing my mind. He's gonna cast a spell.
Was the shove attack
bonus action?
Okay.
So for his action, I would need you to make a con save.
16.
All right, that passes. You are rolling super well. This is making up for every single roll in Damien's campaign.
Yeah. Where Krell fails, Solar succeeds.
Solar is the golden child. That's his turn. He did movement, action, bonus action. 6. Yep, you're good. Your turn.
I will strike him with my Thunder Gauntlets.
Okay, you do that.
Absolutely amazing.
Okay, so you miss. Bonus action.
Nope.
Oh, was that action bonus action? Do you get 2 attacks?
No, I get 2 attacks.
You don't want to do anything for your bonus action?
I don't have anything.
You can always attack as your bonus action. You just don't get your you don't get your proficiency bonus.
Oh.
It's considered an offhand attack. Anybody can do that. A wizard could do that. They could ineffectually slap somebody for their bonus action.
Minus proficiency bonus.
It's gonna yeah, it'll still hit minus proficiency. Yeah, well, if you look on Roll20, on Roll20, sorry, D&D Beyond, bonus action. I think 2-weapon fighting is what it is. When you take the attack action and attack with a light melee weapon, which I'm assuming your hands are light, you can use a bonus action to attack with another light weapon. Right? We're just going to say that that's fine.
I believe they are. Thunder
Your
gauntlets
hand-
are an actual weapon.
I know, but like, they shouldn't be heavy if there's one in each hand.
Yeah, no, these are my hands.
Yeah. He's got like one attached to each hand and they both weigh a ton. That would be awful. You'd be One Punch Man. Okay, 12 damage. Okay, he's starting to look like he looks. It is back to his turn. And he's gonna just go with what's been working for him. Don't give me a hit points, but how are you looking? I'm being very honest with you guys about how other people are looking. So how's Talara looking? He's looking
Talara's
okay.
looking alright.
Yeah, I kind of figured because you have that thing where you can just magically get hit points back. Yeah, totally fine. So he would be. He's gonna attack. Let's see. $25 to hit.
Hits.
All right, and he's going to add something to that. So that's 6 slashing damage plus 2d6. Yes. Let me make sure that's right. I think that is the correct thing. Yep. Plus an additional 8 psychic damage.
Now Talara's looking rough.
Okay, well, I mean, right back at you. The crowd is eating this up. They have no idea what's going on. Like, you guys are just, like, manifesting crap all over the place. Yeah, you're good. Your turn.
I will hit him.
I'm gonna hit him. Woo!
How do you do crits?
How do you what?
How do you do
Oh,
crits?
You can either roll an extra dice or you can like roll an extra dice because that's what I made Indy do. I'm not going to let her I'm not going to force her to do one thing and you to do another thing. So roll and then add an extra damage die and add that to what you roll.
Okay.
Yeah. Why did you roll twice?
2 attacks. I attacked twice. I got a feature that allows me to attack twice.
Okay, no, that's totally fine. I thought you didn't bonus action. That's what it was that we were confused about last time.
Yeah.
All right. And then an additional damage die for the last one. I mean, here's the thing. Go ahead and do it. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you have the full nice.
Oh
Okay.
wait, it should have been +5 on that, right? Just an additional damage die.
No, yeah, so it'd just be the 3. But here's the thing. I mean, he was unconscious before that, so he's more unconscious. It's almost like slow motion. He kind of falls back. And Talara, you see, as you hit him, like just almost like a release of like tension and a look of relief as he goes unconscious. Like, this is a sad boy. He's unconscious. You did it! And like dead silence. And then like the whole room goes, Wah! Yeah. I know that guy.
It's a friend for work.
Yeah. So that's it. You guys make the money that you make, and Nolan has taken off and tended to.
Right, so I
Whatever
made
we put up,
40
we double?
gold. Yeah.
Yep. Yep. You're
I
all
will,
healed
for
up.
a little bit as he's taken off, stand in the center of the ring and kind of like pound on my armor and revel.
Okay, all right, and the crowd is eating it up. Like you're glowing red, and you and Nolan like provided a surprisingly compelling end to this fight because it was already kind of crazy with whatever the heck Indy was doing with all those nat 20s, and then like just yeah, everyone is super into it. And like as you walk off, when you walk off, I will say that Lockalicious, the dwarf, will walk up to you guys. And Lyric, at this point, your spell would have worn off. What did you do?
Yeah, sorry, didn't want to interrupt. I have plenty of spell slots. I would have just cast it again at some point.
Just checking. All right, so she would walk up to you just because you'd been the one who communicated before. And she offers you a hand.
I will take hers.
And she will shake your hand and say, let me know if you ever want to fight again. This was very impressive. We'd be
Thank
happy to
you.
have you.
I'm sure that we'll be coming in and out of town often, so I'm sure we'll make a return. I pat my coin purse.
She smiles, does not pat her coin purse only because someone else is holding it, but she's mentally patting a coin purse.
I hope you bet your money well.
She just looks at you and smiles and then walks away. Dissonant Whispers, he didn't get an opportunity to attack Lyric. Is that what you were asking?
Just that because it specifically says that they have to use the reaction in all their movement.
Yeah, they
That's
didn't attack
why.
him. They didn't attack him while he was moving.
Oh no, I was just saying like for future reference for a mental note for myself that like I could potentially do that combo with like maybe Indy or
Oh, this is a note for you. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you could Dissonant Whispers your own party to get them to move out of the way. Is that what you're saying?
Oh no, like if Indy's engaged with somebody and I use Dissonant Whispers on them and they have to move away, then she gets an opportunity attack, but then could use Sentinel, so they have to stay anyway, but she just gets an extra attack.
Oh.
No, I'll tell you right away, no, because they're not disengaging.
So
Sentinel-
like that's the sorry, go ahead.
Sentinel works with disengaging.
Only if they actually take the disengage action.
Yes, if they are being
Gotcha,
moved and it's
okay.
not of their own volition, that's not a disengage. That is, it's a
Well,
great
yeah,
idea.
That's the ruling that I was, because from the Sage and Vice compendium from Wizards, they say that anything where it says that they have to use their movement, that counts as them like disengaging and moving away, and so they provoke opportunity attacks. As opposed to like Gust, which just pushes them against their will.
I would say no, if they are compelled, because it's the same as getting dragged and grappling. Like you're getting grappled by a spell, essentially.
Well, yeah, that's just why they were like. That's why I was the way that I've
Yeah.
always thought about it is because they put that specific wording in there. that
Yeah,
I thought-
the only reason that Nolan got that one attack when he was forcibly moved is because he was holding an action for when Talar came into range.
Okay,
And
yeah,
it's
it's
not-
whatever you want.
yeah.
to do.
And it's not like he was. It wasn't an extra attack. It was his turn, if that makes a sense.
Oh yeah, yeah,
so-
yeah. No, I'm.
So if somebody ever like vine whipped you or lightning lured you, you guys, if you had a held action, could use it. I would let you do that because you're specifically like waiting for that. But if you are moved against your will away from somebody, no, then Sentinel is not going to work.
Okay, but would they still provoke opportunity attacks? Is what?
Nope. Nope,
in your
because it's there. They can't. Nope, it's not a disengage. It's a.
That's the only thing I was really getting at, because that's why I put that.
Yep.
In there from Wizards about that. But
Yep,
whatever you want to rule is cool with me.
I'm gonna say no. All right. I was just making sure I hadn't done something stupid.
Yeah, that makes Dissonant Whispers a little bit less powerful.
I mean, where did they say? Where are you saying they said Dissonant Whispers?
From the Sage Advice Compendium from
Oh.
D&D.
Well,
Basically, what they're saying.
it makes it powerful though, because I mean, it's cool to get an opportunity attack from that, but
What?
But it's more about getting them away from you in my mind. I mean, it's a level 1 or 2 spell. It's not a high level spell. Like, so to get an opportunity attack because of Sentinel, and also like Indy already made Ozic waste a key point because he didn't know she had Sentinel. So like Sentinel's already powerful, but it does not work if you are being like Gust of Wind. It wouldn't work with. No, okay, I'm saying this. This is my ruling. Gust of Wind wouldn't work. Grappling and dragging away wouldn't work. You could not use. You could Sentinel attack the grappler if they were your person, if they weren't on your side, but you can't attack the person who's being grappled and dragged away.
Yeah, that's why I was saying, like, they're not really being dragged away. They're moving on, like, they're just being compelled to move. But I understand like what you're saying as far as they're still being compelled to move out of like.
Yeah, they have no choice though. They can't not move away.
Yeah.
It's not a conscious decision.
You're unmuted, Locke. Like I said, I'm totally cool with whatever the.
We're not arguing. We're just clarifying. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So we're moving on. It is over. You guys have your money. What do you want to do?
As I'm exiting the. Sorry, go ahead.
I didn't hear anyone else talk. Did someone else talk?
I heard Indy, I think.
Yeah, sorry, I started too. I didn't mean to interrupt. I was just saying we probably leave.
Okay.
At least that's what my thoughts are.
The ring, I would be looking in that corner again where I saw the hooded individual whispering into who I think is Ozek's here, and seeing if they're still sitting up there, and if they are, if they're doing anything new.
They are gone. You go ahead and roll perception. They're gone. Yeah, you feel like they kind of dipped out at somewhere in the middle of the fight.
Okay. Could I track down the dwarven barmaid?
Yes, she wasn't the barmaid. She was sitting at the bar. I believe. I think so, if I remember what happened. Yeah, she's there. You still, I mean, you do see Ozic as well, just in case. Like he's there. If that makes a difference. But yeah, you could go talk to her.
I will find her and say, I am seeking a greater challenge. Can you arrange that for me?
She kind of looks at you and she says, I mean, we can arrange another fight. I don't mean this as an offensive thing, but you looked to be fairly well matched. Absolutely, we could give you a more challenging match. Pilar, you're muted.
Oh,
Did you say a thing?
I did.
I heard none of it.
Basically, just I'm confident in that I can take a challenge.
She says, absolutely. What you did was very impressive. When would you want to fight? And would you want it to be in partnership with someone, one of your friends? Or would you like a one-on-one fight?
Do you host fights or the stakes are a little high?
I'm afraid you're going to have to be more specific in what you're asking.
I'll be back to arrange another fight.
Absolutely, you know where to find me.
I will take my leave.
Okay.
I'll put the hammer away.
Was there anyone? I would try to not like you to try to just be subtle, but not terribly. Was there anyone who seemed to care that I was talking to her at all?
Go ahead and roll perception. Okay. You notice that Osik is kind of like noticing what's going on. He's kind of being fixed up, but you notice he kind of cocks his head and sort of peeks at that.
Okay. All right. I will go back with the others.
Good job, Talar. Good job.
Well done, everyone.
Thank you. Sorry I didn't make it to the end.
You fought very well.
Well, it's interesting fighting another monk. I don't think I've done it quite that same way before.
It was intense.
That was.
Talar, I have to ask, what was the strategy with opening the fight with slapping someone broadhand across the face?
I believe that a characteristic of a good fighter, or at least one who is admired by the crowd, is one who is openly disrespectful or looks down on their opponent.
Oh, you were just like playing a part.
Yes.
Oh, that's pretty
Did
clever.
well.
Yeah, you
It's funny as all hell.
you scared the hell out of me. Corlin was laughing her ass off, but
Great.
It was a good hate.
it scared me.
Under different circumstances, I would like to have supported you more, Indy. I apologize that I was not able to keep you in the fight.
That's all right. I think this is good practice for all of us. So, be able to do things on my own as well. So, Might pick up a healing potion or something else that might help as well. And I have a little bit more of an advantage.
It was definitely cool seeing everybody show off a little bit.
It's true, I had no idea that Talar could do any of that.
I prefer to play a supportive role, generally, but in seeking a means of infiltrating this organization, I believe it is better if I play a role that will garner attention and interest from those who have authority.
Nah. So what are we doing now? We just going to bed, or I mean, it's still a time of day.
As you're asking that, my arm, like, I'm like walking and talking, but I have like gashes in my armor. This
I will
guy carved into me.
I will say all of you can go back up to full hit points. Like you are
Oh, okay.
people, you're kind of tended to. There's a bunch of people kind of on the side. They're wearing very simple kind of garb, but all of you would have been healed up to. We'll say full. I'm not going to say that it actually was necessarily full, but like, you know, enough that you're okay. So yeah, you're not falling apart there. Yeah. Did you take? You took
We need to
basically
go
nothing.
Celebrate.
That's amazing.
Dirty.
I was down to 12.
But you were healed back up again. I mean, you definitely did your healer bit there for sure. That was awesome.
If not for my 15, well, actually 20 total temp HP that I started the fight with, I would have gone down.
Yeah. Yeah. Ozic had no way of healing himself, so he's lucky he was with a healer. Because yeah, Nolan kind of carried the fight there at the end. Not that Ozic didn't do damage, but like the one thing that a lot of monks don't have is healing.
Yeah, I gotta figure something out about that.
You can always buy healing potions.
That is what I'm thinking.
And I kind of decided, like, for a fight like this, I mean, I wouldn't waste it's your choice, guys, but like none of my characters I don't think used. Oh, I think one did. The dwarf did, but most of them were not using healing potions just because it's like they cost money.
Expensive.
But that was more like a dwarven honor thing. Like she didn't want to go down. It didn't work. She went unconscious anyways, but she tried. All right. So you guys are heading back. We'll say at this point it is after 10, and you will probably get back around 11. Like between all the, because there were pauses in between fights for, like, you know, everybody to get fixed up, and then you guys would walk in and the crowd would see you and kind of, you know, get I don't know, decide how they wanted to place bets, that kind of thing. So, by the time you kind of are on your way home, it's 10:30, moving towards 12. So you guys head back. And as you are heading back, let me see. Just do something real quick. you come around a corner, and as if out of nowhere, Ozik is standing there. And he kind of gives like a polite bow and a smile.
Help you.
And he kind of looks at Indy. And says, it's a very interesting place to find you. And as he says that, you see his eyes flash like a milky white color and then fade back to brown. I would like for Locke and Indy and Tolar. If you need to, if you don't need to, that's totally fine. But go ahead if this in any way is not helpful,
Doesn't mean something to us to roll.
doesn't mean, go ahead and roll. I'm gonna say intelligence.
Okay. Not a good laugh to have.
Oop.
Oh no. 6.
What's it? 25, because I got a nat 20.
Nice. Talar, what about you? Roll intelligence, Talar. You're not really needed. You can be on the phone because Locke rolled high. I would say if nobody had rolled high, we'd be worried about it. Locke, you recognize those eyes. They're in a different face, but like the shade of them just kind of jogs your memory. And you remember seeing them in this person.
Oh!
You don't like see that full face. You just see the eyes go
Yeah.
just complete milky white. And you, because it's been so recent and because you were kind of like intrigued by how they looked in general, you remember that. That doesn't mean necessarily that you're 100% sure, but you remember that.
Gotcha.
Well, I mean, Locke can say whatever Locke would like. But what I will say is that Ozik
What would
will,
Locke say?
I don't know. We'll find out. May I ask what your business is other than fighting?
She's speaking to
that-
me, correct?
He.
I'm sorry.
You think
he-
it's Ozik. Yeah, you think it's Ozik. You have no clue. You know there's something weird going on because Ozik's eyes just went completely white and then changed back.
Well, I guess you could say that a friend told us about this place and we thought we'd check it out. That's simple as it is.
Roll deception.
Exactly what my
I mean, technically, someone did tell us about this place.
It was not your friend. It was not your friend.
Fair enough. Okay,
it
damn.
was you guys wandering around.
Okay, so this is gonna be a really bad roll, probably. But
Well, we'll see what their insight is. So
did it roll? Oh, it didn't roll.
Uh,
Okay.
it might.
let me do it
sometimes
this
it
way.
takes a second. Okay.
Yeah,
All right. Yeah. No, they rolled really well on insight. So, Ozit kind of leans in and kind of gently, non-threateningly reaches out to put a hand on your shoulder. if I might, a word of advice.
All right.
If you're just down there for sport, that's one thing. But if you have other business, as I suspect you might, I might stay away.
Can you elaborate on that a little?
He goes, just consider it helpful advice from a friend. And as he does that, his other hand kind of goes to his neck, and he kind of, you have a high enough passive perception, kind of toys with like a necklace that he has on and pulls out from underneath of his tunic Lyric. A necklace that you recognize, the symbol of the Cobalt Soul, and he kind of tucks it back underneath. Then says, "I'll see you all in a couple of days." Correct?
So can I say that I figured it out at that point?
I was gonna say, Locke's hair has become like pure white, longer, and his outfit is now purple, and he's like, "Yep, we'll see you in a couple days."
What?
Looks at you and looks concerned and just goes, "Please don't."
He goes back.
And he then reaches up and touches a ring on his hand and disappears. And then you hear, like, for a second, like just a very soft patter of feet, and then nothing. And he disappears.
Would I have figured out understanding that he's going to come back a few days later?
You go ahead and roll.
Or-
There are other people.
I want him.
There are other people in the Cobalt Soul. Go ahead and roll insight with advantage, because you know now it's somebody from the Cobalt Soul.
Okay. There we go. Now it's working. Okay.
16's high enough. I mean,
Okay.
that's not with advantage, but yeah, it clicks. The eyes, you remember the
Okay.
person you had met previously. So
That was interesting enough. Just kind of look back at everybody. I'm like, okay, maybe we should go at this point.
Sure.
just to be very clear, nobody but the three of you has any clue what's going on. As of right now, Talar, go ahead and roll an intelligence check. Right now, you and Locke know.
Well,
Not
that was
bad.
weird.
How'd you do? Yeah, no, Talar doesn't have a clue.
You wanna,
Just you and Locke.
I am intensely curious.
you wanna talk about
So, if I say anything, are there people right around us where they'll hear us, or can I say something quietly to the group?
I mean, I said alleyway. I'm gonna say go ahead and roll perception just to kind of get an idea of if there might be people nearby.
Da-da. 16?
You feel like, I mean, there are a few people kind of wandering, but they're far enough away that you could very quietly say something.
Okay, so I'll just
get it through.
yeah, I'll just say so that is somebody that we're going back in a few days to see them. If anybody remembers what that was about. If not, we can talk about it back at the inn.
All right, and so Talar, I would say at this point, you're smart enough that you would it would click with the eyes, having seen the eyes turn white. You now know, and then everybody else knows that they will be told when you guys make it back.
So I mean, I will do that when we get back there. I'll just let them all know that it was someone that we met at the Cobalt Soul undercover, obviously in disguise.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, I knew that. You know, it's
Seems
obvious.
like they've got people looking into that.
I heard you in Indies, but no, not quite.
Oh, okay.
What was that, Locke?
Come out from under the blanket.
yeah, sorry.
I'm so fucking confused right now.
Yep. You guys can all be kind of piled into Lyric's room at the moment, we'll say. Human.
Wait a second. I think I recognize her. We saw her in the inn, right?
Oop.
We saw her in where was it?
Hang on. Good 10 seconds.
Oh, what was the name of that place? Come on now. It's going to come to me any second. Any second now. Where did we meet her? It was Jules' place. That's right. I remembered.
That was not. Are you thinking of Anahita?
Yeah, it was, I don't know. They look familiar, right?
Not to
That's
you.
not her?
They look familiar. No, this is somebody that Talar and Locke and Indy just met.
Hmm.
So it is not Anahita.
Who was the other beautiful woman with the flowy hair?
That was an Air Genasi lady. I think.
Oh. Right.
Yes.
Of course I can hear you, Indy. You're sitting right next to me.
Let's take a 10-minute break. 10-minute
You don't want
break,
to
guys.
come on, guys. You don't want to hear Lyric stall for another 10 minutes?
Anyone who would like to hang out at their computers while Lyric riffs, please feel free to do so. I'm not going to. Yeah, you
Flop
guys
on the
are
bed.
all healed up. Anyone doing anything before you go to sleep?
Well, we gotta celebrate. We won.
Yeah.
Of course we do.
Okay.
I am back.
All right. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you were gone. I apologize. I thought I was the only one who wasn't back yet. We're restarting. You just missed the very, very beginning of you guys are having a party now. Where
I mean, we
trying-
should at least just drink.
yeah.
Celebration.
Let me slide John over to the right
Here.
map.
Kyrian may or may not have been drinking the whole way home.
I mean, here's the thing: if you're
Well.
drinking too much, you're gonna have to make a con save. So this just can't be something
I'm just
that
joking.
Kyrion's drunk all the time.
Kyrian is not okay.
Okay.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, Corlin. Do you happen to have any of those halfling leaf seeds?
I probably still have a couple more.
I mean,
Is that a good idea? Because last time we tried to do this, just a whole bunch of shit went wrong, and it was real
All right.
weird.
well, we're gonna restrict ourselves to halfling leaf and alcohol tonight.
Kyrian slowly pulls the black bottle out of his back.
And also whatever that is that Kyrion's been drinking.
Kyrion, it's almost empty. That is not an endless bottle of alcohol.
Oh yeah, I
sir.
know. This one I've had since the start. This one's running empty, but
This is it.
yeah.
Can we make one of those? We should make one of those.
An endless decanter of terrifyingly bad rum.
No rum is bad.
I can provide you with one if you would like.
I would love you for all of eternity. If
You don't already?
wait a minute, I have a question. Very logistical and important question about that. You can make a bottle that reproduces rum or whiskey.
Given the correct amount of time and resources, yes.
Does it matter what kind it is?
What do you mean?
I have some very expensive stuff that if I had endless of it, I'd be pretty much set for a long time, I think, maybe.
Do I know that, DM?
Yeah, that's the thing that you failed a con saving throw on. That is the only substance that's gotten you even slightly off kilter.
I mean, like, do I know if I would be able to enchant? Do I know if the quality of the rum, if that determines whether it's more or less?
All it says is that it will create only liquids.
Oh,
And that- For sure, a liquid.
I can provide this for you.
You are now in contention with Locke for being my best friend.
However, I do have another project that is currently occupying my time. You will have
Damn
to
it.
wait.
I'm a
The
patient boy.
dildos.
Whoa.
Well, we were talking about that last time.
I missed what you say.
It begins.
I missed what you said, Coraline.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. Never mind.
Tyrion takes the last sip of the black rum and just tucks the bottle back into his bag.
I, the player,
not-
want to know so badly.
It's not enough. It's not enough, Kyrian. It didn't help. It's still awkward.
He sighs and he'll pull out the. I can't carry the giant whole thing around with me, but he would probably carry like a small flask of the unholy one. The destroy anybody who has a beating heart one,
Mhm.
and he'll just hold it close to his chest as they're walking, just preparing.
You're back already. We've already fast
Oh,
forwarded through
sweet.
the walk. Yeah.
Never mind. Then he takes a slip.
Roll a con save.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah!
Pretty bad from what I usually get. 11.
Yeah, no, you're drunk.
Yes. Kyrian just smiles and tucks it back into his bag and just kind of sways back and forth slowly.
Kieran, how are you feeling?
Better than most days.
Great. I challenge you to an arm wrestle.
Why?
Because
like-
fun. What?
Okay. And Kyrian kind of like eyebrows knit together. Did you mean like a normal arm wrestle or like last time with the magic or I don't
I'm talking straight up my strength against yours.
Oh.
Not much.
Sure. And he offers his hand.
Okay, roll contested strength. Kyrian, roll at disadvantage.
Oh, bullshit. Of course. I never roll good on things until it's something stupid as hell.
Well, I didn't do much better.
I got a 19.
Disadvantage.
Yup.
I got an 8.
Nice. Okay. With the strength and confidence of a complete drunkard, he just kind of very clumsily just kind of puts your hand back on the table. Like he doesn't even look like he really understands what's going on. But it
Kind of like
happens.
it's like the equivalent of tucking you into bed, but with an arm wrestle.
Well, on that note, I need a drink. I am going to go down to the bar. Do you guys want to drink in here, or would you like to drink down there?
Ooh, that's
I'm comfortable right here. I feel great.
I will say that
What?
All right.
Why not?
Yeah, let's keep everything confined to my room for tonight. I am going to go get us some drinks. I will be back, probably with a lovely red-haired lady.
Mega?
she's there already. I will remember this is her night off, and she also would have mentioned that she doesn't want to go downstairs, not because she doesn't like it, but because she doesn't want to like extricate herself from the situation. Essentially,
You know what, Jewel? That's a really good point.
I'll go with you.
You know, Kieran, you know what? I'll say this. Kieran, you can come with me, and then I cast invisibility on myself.
Oh, you're playing a bad game. Kyrian's not a good drunk.
Kyrian, you're invisible. Go.
No, I cast it on myself, not on Kieran.
Okay, just kidding.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you
Okay.
a quick question, Megan. Has it been an hour since my fight?
Yeah. At this point.
Okay, very good to know. So Kyrian, after seeing Lyric turn invisible, kind of like makes a grumpy face, and then just starts humming, and then he turns invisible too.
You're both invisible. All right, boys, you're invisible. What?
You know what? You know what, guys? And you're just hearing my disembodied voice. You know what, guys? No. Over here. I will keep an eye on him. Well, Kyrian, I'm over here. Walk over to me and give me your hand. I'm just gonna start feeling around.
my God.
And if he does take my hand, I'm gonna.
I don't.
You don't? Okay.
No.
God. Kieran, listen to me. We are going to do something that I haven't done since I was much younger. We're going to sneak We're going to sneak into Sonia's room. She keeps her own personal stash of the really good stuff.
You
We're gonna get
assume
that
he's still in the room.
You know what? I'll just. He's probably gone.
Not take this with him.
I'm gonna go. You know what? I'm just gonna go get us some drinks. I'll be right back.
No. I want to arm wrestle somebody. Who wants to arm wrestle me? Merlin doesn't say anything.
Contested strength.
Yeah, okay.
I will give him guidance.
Okay, add a D4 to that too.
Wait. Have we gotten a short rest?
Yes.
No.
You guys have. Indy and Talar have not because they were the last ones.
Okay. If
You
we
guys
got
are
a
first.
if we got a short rest before I leave, I'm just gonna give Locke a good like pat on the butt and give him bardic inspiration. If that's
You-
okay.
Okay, he also rolled a 2, so just
Roll it. Use it.
no.
I'm
just
saying
saying,
everything.
Coralin, you still got a chance. Is what I'm saying. Yeah, 100%. Locke, you feel like strangely violated, but also maybe a little bit and inspired. You're inspired.
Can I quietly, from where I am, pat Corlin on the back and give her inspiration?
Yeah, you can. Do you get him back on a short rest?
Oh no, I don't, because I'm not that level yet. You're right.
Yeah,
I don't have any more.
you can
I
pat her
can't
on the
do that.
back if you want to. But
Yeah,
it's
he's
not
too
gonna
drunk
be-
to realize it's not going to work. Corlin, you
So,
just
Corlin,
feel hands pat you on the back.
Yeah, lyric is D8.
Yeah, D8.
Okay, Corlin. You feel a pat on the back. You don't feel inspired, but you know that Kirian's in the room. Yeah.
She got a dirty 20.
Corlin also just very effortlessly kind of puts your hand on the table.
Damn, Breaky, stop being a baby. You're fine. Good job. Look at you. Oh, hell yeah, let's go.
All right, contested strength.
Okay.
Okay, so just whatever you rolled, whatever it would be. Don't re-roll it. Just figure out the right modifier.
Okay.
Okay.
I got a 12.
Okay, it's now here's the thing, that's closer, 9 and 12. What I
Yeah.
will say is this. Indy's got skinny little stick arms, Corlin, but you respect her a little bit more tonight because those skinny little stick arms are a little bit harder to budge than you thought they would be.
Well, I've seen her slap some bitches around. I know she got some, good muscles under there, even if they don't show. I know that.
Smarter, not harder. You feel like she's somehow like finagling it where like she's using like the angle of her arm in a different way. Like she's kind of angling herself to get like a weird advantage and put you at a weird disadvantage, and you don't know what it is, but you still win, which is good.
Hell
Fun
yeah.
times.
You did good.
All right. Lyric, where are you going?
If Kirian's not coming with me, I'm just gonna go to the bar, and I'm
Alright.
just gonna stay invisible, and I'm just gonna grab like 3 bottles and just walk back upstairs, and whatever chaos that causes downstairs is fine with me.
Well, let's see if it causes any. Go ahead and roll. I'm gonna have you roll sleight of hand, but with advantage because you're invisible.
Okay.
A logistical question, because I don't understand how that would work. If you grab something while you're invisible, does it become invisible too?
Mhm.
Oh, that's
Yep.
cool.
Yep, anything on your person. But the you know, like as you're picking it up, they would see it move. It doesn't disappear when you touch it, but like as it comes into your control physically, that's when it
okay.
disappears. So they don't see you.
And I'm assuming if Jewel is with us, then Duncan's probably working the bar.
Doesn't he mostly work the door? Like, doesn't he kind of, does he also do the bar?
Yeah, yeah.
It could be him if you want, he's down there. He may
Whoever-
not be at the bar.
Just whoever's, it doesn't really matter. Just whoever's working at the bar, I'm assuming they're probably gonna know my voice, so I'm just gonna like whisper in their ear and just be like, thanks.
They jump. And then they kind of spin around, and you see they're trying to give you a dirty look, but they don't know where you are, so they're just sort of, and then they
I'll just
shake their
move
heads.
around. I'll just move around them and tap them on the shoulder and be like, over here, asshole.
They're gonna roll to poke
Uh-huh.
you. It's not gonna do any damage, but we're gonna say they're rolling at disadvantage to attack. Oh, nat 20. Let's see.
2 nat 20s, 2 nat 20s.
No, but it's a 19.
Okay.
Yeah, you 100% get tickled. They know who it is, so it's not like they're not angry, but it's more like, ooh, you know, so you get like a little tickle.
Yeah. The question: Do I see Dellen anywhere? The prop master, the gnome prop master.
If you went to look for him, you would. I mean, he's always typically, like, a lot of the time he's backstage. He does come out to kind of make sure things are doing what he wants them to, but he's kind of like a backstage, you know, monkey. He just kind of likes to run around backstage most of the time. So he's there, yes.
Okay, I'm just gonna find him, and I'm just gonna like get like right up close to his ear, and I'm just gonna go like, Dellen.
Jeez. Let's see how well he does with that. Yeah, no. Well, I'm gonna say disadvantage. Yeah, it got worse. Okay, good. Yeah, no, 100%, like, in the middle of the show, like, a scrim that is not supposed to be down, like, comes thudding down, and Dellen, you see, like the expert improv where he, like, throws his hand out and somehow casts silence so that it blocks the scrim from making a loud thudding sound in the middle of the show. And then he kind of flicks you off and then proceeds to like cast prestidigitation or minor illusion to sort of make some kind of BS nonsense so that it looks like this scenery is supposed to be there. And he just, under his breath, he goes, "Get the fuck upstairs! What are you doing?"
Hey, when the show's done, I want you to come upstairs. I've got a couple of friends I want you to meet.
Right. If I still have a job.
Right. Okay. And I'm just gonna drop down one of the bottles next to his feet.
You're my favorite. Never let me tell you different.
All right.
Yeah.
See you soon. Break a leg.
All right. But he continues to do his stuff.
Yeah. Awesome. And then I would go back upstairs.
All right. Kirian, what else are you doing? You're the only other invisible boy here. What's going on?
I'm thinking about how. Oh no. Kirian's just gonna slowly tiptoe towards the door.
The door opens when Lyric leaves, is what I will say to you.
I'm gonna try and slowly exit the room.
I mean, it opens and closes, so it's going to be quick.
Oh,
I'm going to have you roll stealth.
shit.
I'm going to say with advantage. If you're leaving when Lyric is leaving, I'll let you roll with advantage.
Mhm.
But I'm also
Um,
going to let Lyric roll perception, just a straight perception roll, because you're sneaking out right behind him.
I got a 14.
Okay, so 14 stealth, which means Locke and Talara, you can tell there's too many feet going out the door. Indy, maybe. Is your passive perception 14? Yeah. Is it 13 or 14? I know it's close. Nice. Oh, it went higher. Nice, 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 nice. Yeah, so funnily enough, Lyric, who theoretically should be able to feel the body heat of the person who is incredibly close behind him on his heels, um, doesn't. But three of you go, oh, they're both going downstairs. So you're out the door, Kyrian.
Don't have body heat. Fun fact. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I don't really care if Lyric knows where I am, but I'm gonna walk down decently close behind him until he gets down there, and then I'm just gonna leave.
Out the door.
Yep. And I don't
Don't
care who I
last-
bump into along the way.
Okay. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna let Duncan grapple you. At
I'm
disadvantage.
invisible.
At disadvantage. He is at the door. You're gonna run into him. So it's contested strength, but he's at disadvantage. Because he basically, like, the reason why he would do it is because he doesn't know who it is. And he doesn't want somebody, like, stealing stuff and getting out. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
So he's gonna
I'm
try
fine
and
with it.
Yeah. That being said, he rolled a nat 1. So unless you also roll a nat 1, you're fine.
Oh, I rolled a plus 3. I rolled a 5. So almost.
Yeah, so yeah, no. Oh wow, so you rolled a 2?
I rolled a 2.
Alright. Well, you're lucky you're invisible.
Do you want to give me disadvantage because I'm drunk?
No. Oh yeah, yes, 100%. It should have been disadvantage. To roll again.
Oh no. You gotta be shitting me.
What did you get?
I got a 1.
Alright, so he like
Oh my
with years of experience, though very surprised because you're invisible, he gets 2 hands on you and he leans in and just very gently says, I don't know who this is,
Invisibility
But-
drops, and I look
but
like
you better
Lyric.
watch out. And you look like what?
I look like Lyric, and I kiss him on the forehead.
Uh Lyric, is that something that's normal?
Oh yeah.
Okay. 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 So he kind of goes, he gives you a look and then just like makes a gesture that says like this close. You were this close to screwing up.
I'll just
And then he
smile and
and then he
wink at him.
ruffles your hair.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. And as you're going out the door, he's gonna grab at you again because you're visible and he knows that was not Lyric's hair.
I cast
Um,
Misty Step.
Okay, you're out. I
Yep.
mean, he's not going to run after you. He's more concerned. He kind of like, you see him turning if you're looking to look like at the person at the bar and like have them double check what the heck's going on. And then make sure like nothing is stolen, kind of a thing, which it's not.
Mhm.
So, but you see him kind of doing that, but he's not going to leave the building to chase after you.
Okay. You can
We're back upstairs. Yeah. Oh my god, it's again. Yeah. Yeah, we're back upstairs, guys. Sorry. Coraline, because I did not mean to cut you off. I just was, kind of trying to split stuff up. So I did not mean to interrupt you back then, but please continue. You're upstairs. Most of you are aware that you've lost your sailor boy. What you doing?
Is Lyric back?
You will be in
Okay.
a second. This is like immediately after you left.
Okay, gotcha. All good.
Oh, just wait for out the booze. But no, Corlin doesn't know that Kyrian left, right?
I think you're the only one who doesn't because your passive perception's not high enough.
Cool. Oh yeah.
So now everybody knows then.
Well, damn him. Talar, do you want to arm wrestle?
Sure.
Oh yeah, let's do it.
Alara, are you disguised? Like, did you disguise yourself coming back in, or did you just stay yourself?
I actually would have just stayed myself.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah, I did
Alright.
not have this guy so prepared for the fight.
Okay. Roll contested strength.
I'm gonna use charges from my armor, or use a charge, I suppose. $17.
I also got a 17.
All right. I know.
Oh shit.
Roll again.
Another charge.
How many do you get with that? That's amazing. Does it reload on 6? Does it reload on a short rest or no?
That's a good question.
That's amazing though. I love it.
Yeah, it was my first infusion that I picked. I was like, I can be good at strength as a magic guy.
I'm using strength of mind.
Recharges at dawn.
Okay. So just per long rest, essentially. All right. Cool.
Well, that's different. I mean, you rule it how you want to, but dawn versus long rests, they're sometimes mechanically are different. There are reasons for
I
those.
understand. I just mean like once per day. Like if you happen to be in the middle of the night and dawn rolls around, you get them back 100%. But just in general, per day, it's going to be, unless you're having a weird schedule for whatever reason.
Yep. So this is my 5th one.
Yeah. So Tolar, if that ever happens, remind me, because for me, I'm just going to say, like in my brain, I'm going to say long rest, just because it's simpler.
Okay.
But if it ever comes to that point, like remind me, it's specifically at dawn. Are we at dawn yet? And that's totally fine because I will forget probably. Yeah.
Okay. 15.
All right, Coraline.
Got a 14.
Okay. It's close though. You see lots of bulging muscles. And you see it's just a very slow descent. Unlike, the laying down of hands that has happened previously. You see this is just it's a well thought arm wrestle. But eventually Talar, using his intelligence, wins. As he's doing it, he explains to you about lever arms and torque.
No, that's pretty accurate. And I'll end off my TED talk with saying, you are physically impressive.
Thank you. You are. I didn't understand one word you fucking said, but you know what? Good job. I like your cut, G. It's just slap him on the shoulder.
Thank you. If you would like me to explain again, I can.
No, please don't. My head hurts.
I would say, Lyric, you're already back for this. You saw this last arm wrestle. Sorry, I didn't mean to exclude you.
Cora, Talar thinks that you're physically impressive. How does that make you feel?
It is great. It is wonderful because that was the only thing that I truly did understand.
Well, he is fully functional. Hey guys, I brought drinks, and I'll hold up the bottles.
Gosh. Uh,
For what? What happened? Ah, he'll be fine. I mean,
Maybe we should get,
what's the worst that could happen? He would die. I mean, come on, right? Am I right? Yep.
no.
True story.
Well,
We should get
I will pull
some
out from from one of the
leashes.
cabinets a glass and pour a glass and hand it to him and say, "Well, if you get drunk, then you won't be so worried about it. Here you go."
Certainly, if you would like an explanation, I can give you one.
Oh no! Here we go.
I will begin to explain how I basically infuse magic into my attacks through whatever life-sustaining force is within me. In
Curiosity.
intricate
how do you,
detail.
how do you picture this working? Because this is, I mean, you're the only artificer here, and I don't particularly care as long as it doesn't change how artificers work.
Well,
How do you
it is
think he does this?
it's actually a feature of the armor itself. So rather than being like parting from my body, although the armor is bound to me, I would say that this is the basic explanation is that the armor is itself infused in such a way that it is a weapon that can be used to use magical attacks.
Now, did you make the armor?
You would know that more than me.
I'm asking you.
Um,
Can you make armor, or do you just take armor that exists and put it on yourself?
I create. You can turn Siege armor, going into arcane armor. It's called create armor.
There you go. You did it. Look at you.
Wow.
I did it. His secret weapon is his brain. Yeah.
So, Talar, do you have a? Forgive me if this is rude to ask. I'm not sure of the the etiquette. When conversing with one of your kind, do you have a body?
Joel kind of gives you like a little like honey no squeeze. She's like, she gives you like the hand on the arm.
Never mind. Don't worry about it.
I am perfectly comfortable answering your question, and I'm glad you're curious. The armor that you see is bound to a body, rather more like a chassis beneath that is protected by this magical. I myself am not sure how to explain it. Basically, Talar says this much more intelligently than I do. He's got a body. The armor is bound to it, and he can take the armor off, but the body itself is something that is made one with the armor when he desires it. So he has a body, you're seeing it, but he can choose to, make it something else, another armor if he wanted to.
Huh.
So whatever armor he chooses is, in effect, part of his body.
He absolutely can.
That is true.
Hmm.
I will take my arm off.
Plug and play.
I don't know. I am fine with you flavoring it like this. I don't know because you are a construct. Like you have a body.
Yeah. The armor feature of it says that artificers can replace limbs with the armor if they choose
Nice.
to, and it functions exactly as a
Nice.
normal limb. So that's what I'm doing.
That's awesome. I just didn't know that. Artificers are cool.
Yeah, just do
Okay.
whatever canonically is viable and then flavor it.
Totally fine. This is me being curious. All right. Yeah, I will say this. Anybody who wants to, who isn't Talar, can roll a history check right now. Having seen this. Okay, good job. Anybody else? There you go. Okay. All right.
Look, I'm not a College of Lore bard, okay?
I know. You know what, Lyric? That's fine. I mean, it doesn't change necessarily. It's fine. What I will say is none of you have ever heard of anyone like Talar. So
Listen, man, I'm just a music major. I don't
negative inspiration. Triple disadvantage. Lyric
You-
drops dead.
You attended a university, Lyric.
Yeah, the University of Hard Knocks. Bah!
I am unfamiliar with this institution.
Why don't we all go find Kyrian together? We'll bring a bottle. What's the worst that could happen? I can get invisibles. I don't know about you. I imagine that Lyric has a bottle of wine, and he is placed a straw in the bottle of wine, and is just drinking directly out of it. He is a sorority girl.
It is a, yeah. It's hot pink. It's curly, like it swirls around, and there's also an umbrella sticking in. Yes, 100%.
I'm all, yep.
Yeah, you're
Perfect.
good. Anybody else? I mean, everyone else is being relatively responsible as far as alcohol consumption. Okay, all right, and we're all looking for Kyrian. All right, totally fine. Okie dokie. So you guys travel. Whoop. Yeah, down to the dock ward. I will say, go ahead and roll. Tell me what you're going to do. I'll let you guys decide how you're going to do this, because if you somehow flavor it to, you can do investigation, but you can also do other things. Let me know what you're doing.
Yeah, if somebody wants to do investigation, take a look around, I will try to find the burliest looking sailor I can find.
Oh my god.
You're doing okay.
And I have disguised myself as my elf boy.
Elf. Jeez. Okay, all right. Invisibility last, guys? What's the duration? It's like
I don't
it's
have
an
invisibility
hour.
up anymore.
Okay, that's totally fine. That's what I was checking for.
Yeah, it dropped whenever I kissed Duncan on the forehead.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. It doesn't matter how long it lasts. I forgot about that. I was trying to think. It's been so long since I've seen the Black Cauldron. I was thinking that the main character from that looked like teenage Locke. He has red hair or brown hair. I forgot that. I thought he was blonde. You are, but the main character from this movie isn't. I don't know why I thought he was blonde. Maybe he is on the cover of the book. All right. Well, regardless, you don't look like that guy I thought you looked like. Okay, you look like a teenage boy. Lyric looks like an elf with a swirly pink straw and a full bottle of wine. Partially full bottle of wine. You're looking for a burly sailor. Lyric, go ahead and roll in. That's what yeah. That's not who I thought Locke looked like. That guy.
Yeah.
I still think that the little apple boy. No, the other guy, just the hairstyle kind of reminds me of Locke, the kind of floppy mop of hair, but wrong hair color. It's so good. The book is good too. All right. Yeah, Indy. Who else is rolling? Lyric, you can roll investigation. You said you were looking for a burly sailor.
Yes, I would like to talk to him.
This reminds me of that
Alright.
If I
episode.
find him.
Reminds me of that moment in Critical Role where Scanlan's like, "I need a young boy."
11.
Here's what I will say. 11's not bad. You are in the dock ward. I don't know if you find the burliest sailor, but there's like a person
Okay.
who's probably a sailor.
Ahoy there!
Oh God! Oh, you have started this in the worst way possible. Fun fact for the group: never do this.
What's
no.
wrong? This is proper sailor speak.
Oh God!
Oh no.
I will ask
Why is
you all to
everyone
reach
laughing?
deep
This is-
into your minds. Have you ever heard Kyrian say "ahoy"?
I'm
I'm
not Kyrian.
before I continue with this, because I need a moment to process. Locke, go ahead and roll either persuasion or deception. Your choice. Yeah.
Eric, you're doing great, sweetie.
Listen, I've read a lot of books about sailors. I know what I'm doing.
Ooh.
I don't
You just
doubt
have
you
to
at
know.
all.
You just have to know how to talk to them. Speak their language.
Here's the thing. You're walking and you are physically distancing yourself from them, but you also look like a teenager. You're like that teenager that's too cool to hang out with your family. Like, you're at Disney World, your parents and your annoying younger sibling are getting their picture taken with Goofy, and you are there, and everybody knows that you belong with this group. There is zero doubt in their mind. Like, you're booking it away, but like everyone is aware of where you came from.
I don't know these people. I swear to God.
Yeah,
Megan, are you an older sibling?
I am.
Yeah, that just seemed too real. Like that was too specific of an analogy.
Well, I'm also
Also a
a teacher. I'm also
That too.
a teacher.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but I also instigate it too. Now that I'm a teacher, I'm like, you know what your job is? And they're like, what? I'm like, annoy your sister. Okay. And then I send them out of my room and they're not my problem anymore.
It's true.
So it's fun. It's fun to not be their problem. They're not or to have them not be my problem, you know, after they leave my room.
Right.
I enjoy that. No, 100% that is what Locke is coming off as. All right, so ahoy there. Oh, no. I mean, you can't roll under an 18 persuasion, correct?
That I could roll a nat 1.
Yeah, but
becomes-
that's,
it becomes
you,
a 10.
you literally can't. A nat 1 matters in a fight. I am not going to take that away from you. Anything under 10 counts as 10, correct?
Anything under 10 counts. Actually, anything under 10, I believe counts as a dirty 20 now. Yeah.
Oh, you went up? Yeah. Okay, but so that's exact, like, so you can't get lower than a 20 on persuasion. So what I will tell you is this.
I believe so.
This
Yeah, I
man
counted low-
smells
yeah. Mhm.
like alcohol. And he is not
wait.
burly. He is not burly. You didn't find a burly boy because you rolled an 11, but like he's definitely somebody who has sailed on ships.
Mhm.
And he is paying attention to you almost in spite of himself. Like he is fascinated with how ridiculous you are. So he kind of looks at you and it's kind of like a moth looking at a flame.
I was traveling through the docks looking for my matey, and I was wondering if you had seen him.
Yeah? Who are you looking for?
He looks. Somebody else could probably describe him better than me. I don't really know what Kyrian looks like too well.
Wait, Corlin's gonna get close to Lyric and be like, but wait, wasn't he invincible when he left? What if he's still invisible? No one's seen him.
I
Are
mean,
you
it's worth a
slurring?
try.
Huh?
Are you slurring, or did I just mishear that?
She's trying to be really quiet.
Oh, okay. I thought you were like slurring your words intentionally. I was like, that was impressive. But I think my headset just glitched out.
It's trying to whisper and be southern at the same time. It all sounds like gibberish.
Oh god.
is she slurring or is she just southern? That's
Sure, new
that's
face.
my life.
Game all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what she said to
as-
Lyric, though.
As she like leans over and says that, I'll like tilt the bottle over so that the straw goes over to her if she wants to take a sip, and I'll be like, yeah, but I mean, I figure it's worth a try, right?
He definitely takes a sip. And like, oh, okay, let you just do what you do with it.
All right. Then, as I was saying, I was looking for me matey. He's a tall chap. Long hair, long dark hair. I think his skin's gray?
What?
I don't know. Green?
Goodness.
Green, that's what it
green.
is.
It's green. It's green.
Green.
It's green to Lyric.
Oh wait, I could turn into him.
Oh, yeah, do that.
Oh, this is good.
He looks like this.
Okay.
And he
She'll-
looks now. He's fascinated because you've now changed from very tall cow lady to very tall green man.
And spirit fingers. Ta-da!
That's really cool. Let's see. I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll to see if he has ever seen Kyrian.
Oh no! I really hope not. I never want this to happen.
He has. He rolled even with. I rolled a 17 without modifiers. What do you want with the captain of the Nautilus?
Oh,
Oh, that's great.
well, blow me down. You know him. All right.
You can keep. You're still walking if you want to be. Like you don't have to be anywhere near them. Yeah, we'll get there in a second. Have you seen this mysterious man? Little tale has been told of that ship. They say it has sunk in the waters only to be reborn.
Avast a wondrous tale, bucko! I can offer you 5 doubloons for the whereabouts of the captain of the Nautilus.
What are the blues?
And let me remind you, bucko, dead men tell no tales.
Are you threatening me?
No!
Why are you talking about dead men?
Blame it on the grog, right?
What is grog? And he's like looking at you now.
You know, I'm starting to think that you might be a bit of a landlubber.
Oh my gosh.
Have ye been marooned for too long? Old salt.
This hurts me so much.
Such a
He's
good, what is it? Crash.
Yeah. We've arrived in port today, so no, I think I'm all right. I have seen him, but it has been many years since I've seen that young man. I have heard of it.
All right, never mind. I'll just like
recently.
start walking
Yeah,
away.
okay. Immediately leave him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he kind of trails off and then gives you a rude gesture and then keeps walking. Yeah.
I'll turn to Indy and go, well, shiver me to. Sorry. Anyway, he hasn't seen him. Perhaps we should look elsewhere.
Okay, Locke, where are you heading? Sure. Where do you stop? Like, where do you go to? Right, and you've come to the. Go ahead and, I mean, roll investigation. Let's see kind of what you find there. All right, you're pretty sure that he's not at the docks, and you've kind of gotten to the edge of the docks. Where you? Okay. Yeah, we'll carry on that investigation. You don't find him in any of the dockside taverns, but like you do meet up with the party. Oh lordy.
You're just so sure that he's in jail. Well, did we go to the ship?
The ship is.
Did we check the Nautilus? Because it's
The
still here.
It's actually. Yeah. The ship is gone.
Lyric and Indy, you would know that there is a beach. It's not like an amazing beach. It's kind of a rocky beach, but it's like it's fine. Like people don't go down there to like run around barefoot, but it's fine for just hanging out. So yes, there is a beach. In fact, Coral, and you would also know. Locke, you, as you asked that, you would remember as well, because if you guys remember, you were like over here with the owl.
Oh yeah.
There's over like in front of Dimmitt Keep near the lighthouse. So you would know that there is. Do you see? I'm pinging it right. Dimmitt Keep. You went down there to fly the owl, or was that Motara?
That was Motara.
Okay, well then Lyric and Indy would know. That's my fault. I think it's the same part of the map, but the wrong map. Whoop. Yes, so there is a beach, and it's over by Dimmitt Keep. All right. I mean, go ahead and roll. Yeah. Go ahead and roll investigation. Whoever would like to, it's fine. Oh no, but close. Anyone else rolling? It's not a big deal, but
Yeah,
like, just so I know.
I got an 18.
Okay. And that's
Find a dumb boy.
Lyric is not. He is
okay.
intoxicated.
Sure, okay, that's fair. Yeah, I will say all of you see him because Locke knows where to look for his best friend, apparently. That's bizarre that you came up with that. But the girls see him first, and they kind of, start speeding up to head over. He's just hanging out. You see him. I mean, I don't know. I know what you're doing. I'll let you describe, like, how you're sitting or whatever. I don't want to step on that. But Kyrian, they have found you. I didn't suggest that at all. And your best friend came up with that all on his own.
Very, very familiar scene for Locke. Kyrian is sitting flat feet out like a little kid at the part of the shore where the water, like where the tide actually comes in. So it goes from him just feet out looking at the water to the water coming all the way up to his waist and chest and then going back down. And he's just kind of leaning forward, staring out, gently swaying back and forth, almost in tandem with the tide. Oh, and his boots are off. They're sitting next to him.
Well, we should return. I have somebody that I really, really want to meet. Also, I have something that I want to show all of you that I've been working on that I'm very excited about.
Okay.
I think you're gonna like it a lot. It's to the Lady of Love.
The Lady of Love.
And then he points his finger in the air, takes a step, and falls on his face. And then he just gets up like nothing happened and keeps walking.
My she legs don't be serving me too well.
And then you just hear as he's walking, "Oh, what would you do with a drunken sailor? What would you do with a drunken sailor?"
Oh, he's some kind of special.
All right. So we will start with Locke and Kyrian.
Tyrion takes it and finishes it, and then reaches behind him and pulls out the flask of terribly, terribly not okay for a human being to consume alcohol, and pours about a half cup, and then hands it back to Locke. It's admirable.
Unsave.
A small smile kind of creeps up on Kyrion's face when he sees him take a huge sip. He doesn't react to it.
All right. You're okay. Like you're getting a good buzz on, but you're surprisingly holding it pretty well. All right. You're drunk. You don't need to let yourself fail. Like once you finish it, you're drunk.
And when you pull the cup down, you see that Kyrian looks just like he did whenever he was the age that you're imitating as well. Assumed you'd come to look. I think I think that's behind me. Over my dead again body. Our I don't know. How are you holding up with everything? You and those damn animals. We've done weirder. No. With a name like Slaughterpen, I can imagine why. Hmm. I've missed you, Locke. Hey, do you think maybe when this is done, when we, burn churches and save people, do you think we could, would you come with me back to Gersha? To Ndako? I still haven't gone back. Kyrian doesn't really match the embrace, but he definitely leans into it.
And we will cut back to the rest of the party. Lyric is weaving and he's definitely moving in a serpentine manner and taking you back to his place.
Sailor, what would you do with it? Early in the morning.
And you walk up to the front and through the door, and Duncan looks at you and kind of tilts his head.
Hello, Mr. Trollcrack. How are you?
Better than you.
I don't know what you're talking about. I feel great.
Gives you a little, pat. How are the rest of you all doing?
We're doing.
Indy, don't fix the spelling. That's better. That's how Lyric spells his name right now.
My name is Lyric. That's hilarious.
Lyric is drunk, obnoxious person at a party.
And oh yeah. So he says, well, you keep an eye on this one for me, all right? And he'll kind of lean into probably Indy. Indy's not drunk at all, correct? Or no? Yeah, so he has sort of gotten the vibe that you are relatively responsible. Not that he has anything against Talar, but just met you, and he's met Indy multiple times. So he knows that she's usually the one on the straight and narrow. So he kind of just goes, don't let him have too much. Don't let him have too much more. If you want, we've got some fruity stuff that's not gonna really do anything. You think that he needs that? Yeah, and he'll give a secret kind of a baseball signal to the person at the bar. He taps his nose and moves his hand across the brim of his hat. I don't know baseball. Does the neener hands on the side of his head, but he does something.
Neener.
Yeah, and they and they pull out a bottle that has no label for a reason. Its label is "Let's not wound your pride," and they'll hand that to you. It's basically fruit juice. It still tastes good. It's not you're not drinking ectoplasm Kool-Aid or whatever that stuff was, but it tastes good, but it's definitely not going to worsen the issue. The Ecto Cooler, there you go. I never really drank Kool-Aid. I know what it looks like. It doesn't look like a thing you should put in your body. That is not a color that is found in nature. Anywho, and you guys, wander upstairs. Back up to Lyric. Well, I don't know where you're taking them. Where are you taking them? Back to your room?
Is the show over? at this point?
No, it'd still be going. It's getting towards the end. I'm gonna see you guys get back. It's not one yet. I think kind of after one is when they start trying to encourage people to thin the crowd out, essentially. And that still people can stay, but those are the people who are very specifically being entertained by an individual and not the general public. So it's at this point it's midnight, maybe a little after midnight. Oh, guys, I have not had anything. I'm just
All right,
tired.
guys, it's just after midnight, so let's go upstairs, and we'll be meeting with Dellen Pooper Poot very soon.
Yeah, he's kind of winding up. It's more like he's kind of done his thing. Yeah, quadruple disadvantage for the rest of the game. You're laughing like this is the joke, but I am in charge of everything.
This whole thing is killing me.
Roll 4 times and take the lowest every time you roll.
You have anti-luck points.
Yeah, he does if I say he does. Yeah. The worst part is he still can't get under a 20 for deception or persuasion. So regardless of that, he's still going to be really impressive. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So you guys get upstairs, and I will say, Dellen, not that long after you arrive, knocks on the door and comes in, enters.
Dellen, my friend, Dellen.
And Dellen is definitely not as far gone as Lyric, but he looks relaxed. And he does come up with a bottle in his hand that he got from somewhere.
Dellen, I am so happy to see you. I would like to introduce you to all of my most of my friends. That is Corlin, and that is you know it. You know Indy, of course, and this magnificent person is Talar.
Hi, you gonna take your armor off and stay a while?
I am comfortable as I am. Thank you.
Yeah, Dellen, he doesn't really do that. First, Corlin, do you have any of that halfling leaf?
Yeah,
Yeah.
to make it bloom. She still looks like Kyrian though. She never dropped that.
So, I would say, yeah, Dellen kind of looks a little surprised when it's a girl's voice and a man's body, but like, he gets over it. It's fine. Like he's.
What do you think of that? What do you think of that? That was cool, wasn't it? And she's my friend, and she does it for us all the time. Awesome.
That is amazing. You are fabulous. And he kind of like pats Corlin's hand.
Yeah, and he's a gnome. And yeah, I'll say but yeah, I thought that you would want to meet Talar. Talar, Dellen is the props master for the Lady of Love, and he also just he's a tinkerer in his spare time, and I thought that you two might, I don't know, hit it off. You could talk about math or whatever the fuck you do.
I too am a tinkerer. I would love to have conversations with you, if you would allow, about the craft of creating exquisite items.
Look, already best of friends. Wonderful. I am going to go to bed. Good night. And Lyric's just gonna fall on the bed.
Oh, and he kind of gently snores. I'll say Jewel. Yeah, Jewel helps. You guys kind of make sure he's on the bed and not half off of it, and tuck him in. Get his shoes off, yeah.
Oh, and also like Lyric totally wears like boots that go up to his knees, so you have to fully unlace them to get them off. So just so you know.
You're allowed. Oh yeah, sure, she will. And she kind of exchanges like exacerbated glance as like she's yanking a shoe off gently as she can, but maybe slightly less gently than she would if like, you know, you were injured instead of drunk. A little bit of gosh. Yeah, 100%. Dellen will talk to you, Talar. He is a tinkerer. He will kind of, I mean, depends what you want to talk about, but if you were asking about like what he does, I can tell you like a little bit about what he does. But he oh lord, I can't look at that or I will not be able to speak words. A lot of his tinkering is like kind of smoke and mirrors for the show, laced with like a little bit of magic. Like he doesn't do loads of magic, but he does like bits and pieces, and a lot of it's like illusion stuff. But then he also like, you know, there's gadgets. Like he's definitely rigged up like the whole like pulley system by which, you know, the sets are moved around, and some like a lot of the scenery is like layered by like background, just like very thin, like kind of artsy like background scenery that's very flat, but it's just painted to look beautiful and kind of give it some depth. He also sometimes will do things kind of like I should know this, like, oh hang on, give me 1 second because I know the name. All right, the like a like a Japanese shadow play, like they'll do, and sometimes the dances are actually like also sort of like half in front of, like, and he kind of does it in a way that you can add like creatures that aren't there, like he'll create just like silhouettes that make this beautiful show, and then like within that is the dancer, like, so he'll kind of talk about, but a lot of it's just like theatrical. He does do magic stuff, but it's not the same kind of magic that you do. But yeah, he'll talk with you until you are not interested in talking anymore about that. And he 100% is interested in anything that you would tell him as well.
Basically, then we talk until the sun comes up.
100%. Okay, you'll take a level of exhaustion. But I don't think you guys have anything specific to do tomorrow, so that's
I would retire if I need to rest.
I mean, you can choose. You can take a level of exhaustion and he will also stay up and talk, or you can at some point, you know, bow out and get some sleep.
I would leave only exactly when I need to in order to rest, but I would invite him to have some tea with me or something.
Yeah.
Have some pleasantries. I don't drink.
Yeah. Well, yeah, sure. I just picture like tea party with the stuffed animals and like Dellen's actually drinking tea, and then like Talar's just picking the cup up and going, yum.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he will never not be interested to talk to you about this stuff. This is his obsession. So 100% he would talk to you again.
At some point, Lyric would just sit up in bed really fast and just go, wait, dome, and then he'll cast, what's it called? Leomund's tiny hut. It's the dome.
Yeah.
And then I'll
Nice.
pass back out.
All right. What color is the dome?
Red, like a
Red.
very like almost a pink red.
Okay, alright. So there is now like a little almost igloo over top of Lyric's bed. I don't know who can get into the igloo. That's up to Lyric, but
Everybody that was in the room plus Kyrian and Locke.
okay, cool. Yep. And anything else before I mean, we're gonna I don't know what's happening right here. Why is Jester dancing? Oh, I like it. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna call it for tonight. Kyrian and Locke, when would you guys kind of wander back?
I mean, you guys could always
Okay.
get a room to yourselves. I mean, you know, for you two.
It is, yeah, it's up to you if you want. There's places to stay at the dock if you wanted to, but yeah, one or two. So you guys would sort of like, if you did come back to the Lady of Love, you'd kind of see Dellen in passing as he and Talar kind of finished up, and Talar kind of powered down for the night, as it were. We will call it there. I am just going to tell you, Indy and Talar, you guys had a harder fight. Everyone had, like, I think a hopefully interesting fight. Here's the thing. Give me 1 second here. What I'm saying is that you guys are, yeah, you did have a harder fight. Nolan was the same level as you, but just so you understand how well you did, Vamir is close to 3 times your level. So, yeah. They used more key points than you did, is what I will say. Yeah, they're well above your level, so you guys are gonna get slightly more XP for that. But I just, like, you did really well. Those nat 20s, like, were awesome. And then also you were super duper helped by the fact that Talar has ridiculous armor class.
He started hitting me with like 20 damage a hit. It's like, oh man.
Yeah.
Like I said, if not for the total of 20 temp HP I got throughout the fight, I would have gone down.
Because here's the thing, he does have stuff, I should say, I'm going to use the correct pronoun. They do get stuff, but it's not stuff that would have worked in that fight. Like,